All right. Ugh. That took way too long. That took like fucking forever, bro. So. Ah, shit. I gotta use my other speakers now. Getting the button. There we go. Alright. Alright, there we go. There we go. So. If I were to do this. Yeah, so then now that's playing. Okay. Alright, so. Alright, so I have like three audio bars, basically. So, I have like one audio bar, which is my microphone. So, every time I talk, the microphone one goes up and down. That's normal. And then I have desktop audio. Desktop audio, whenever like there is sound coming from the desktop itself, which is the stream computer, that would go up and down. Right now, nothing's playing on it right now. And then I have the gaming PC. Whenever there's sound coming from the gaming PC, that bar moves up and down. So, here's the thing though. Here's the thing that confuses me. It's that like, what's weird is that like, I didn't have this setting before. I didn't have this setting before. So like, whatever audio was coming from the desktop, like that was like, I have the gaming PC. The output audio on that is going to the input on the Go XLR, and then that has an output that's going into the streaming PC, and then that audio is being directly outputted to the desktop. So the gaming PC audio was already being funneled into the desktop audio. But then for some reason now it's not? Now it wants to be its own separate thing? I don't know. It wants to be its own separate thing, but like I don't get why it wants to be its own separate thing, because like I didn't have to do that before. I didn't have to do that before. So like, again, the weird part is that like separate from OBS, I can hear sound directly from my own speakers. So if I hear it, OBS should be able to hear it too. But OBS is telling me right now that the desktop audio is not playing any audio, which I guess is true because like the audio is not coming from the desktop, it's coming from the gaming PC. But it never did that before though. It never did that before. So like I'm just really confused at like why I need to make a separate setting for it now when I didn't have to do that before. It never asked me for this. It never asked me to do this before. It's like whatever came from from my speakers, that was desktop audio. That's what it was. And to be fair, this is better. This is actually better because I can separate now like the audio levels on OBS between like any audio coming from the streaming PC and any audio coming from the gaming PC. That's better, but I never needed it before. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, it was never necessary before because it was something that like I never needed to do. Like, it would be different if like I was like doing like say like music playing like an electric guitar. Like if I had like my electric guitar going through like a certain like software like on the gaming PC, but not going into the streaming PC, and then like I want to make it quieter so it wasn't too loud, but then I want desktop audio to be louder though, so that way like that's more audible or something like that. Like that would make sense. But here though, I never really needed the two separate like audio waveforms between the streaming PC and the gaming PC because like I would do that manually, not via software wise. Because my Go XLR has sliders. So if I needed to like reduce the sound of like the gaming PC, I would just slide. I would just go physically hit the slider so that way it'd be quieter. I didn't have to do the OBS software for that. Because I prefer like the physical method. Same thing too for the desktop. For the desktop, I would just reduce the desktop audio just on the streaming PC itself. I didn't have to use OBS for that. Basically, I wasn't really using OBS to separate any of the audio channels. I do know that OBS does have the option, though, to also export the audio into different channels. Like, let's say I wanted to do, like, a high-quality clip or something of my own stream. And let's say that, like, you know, there's gaming audio, like explosions or some shit in a clip. But I wanted to take out those explosions because maybe I said something very funny. So I wanted to, like, mute the game audio so, like, my joke would come out better. That's what that would be for. I know that OBS can do that. But I don't make clips though. I barely ever make clips on my own streams. And like it's never came up that I would want to separate the audio like after I'm done streaming. Like when I'm done streaming, I have one video file, and that one video file is the stream and in all its entirety. Like basically whatever you saw on YouTube, that's what my backup file is. Now, if I want to be more professional, I should have, like, you know, like, different audio outputs, different like, audio wave outputs, along with the video file. The video file would actually not have any sound in it at all, and every audio would be its own thing. So, like, the game audio would be its own thing, the Windows audio would be its own thing, the fucking, like, streaming... The gaming PC would be its own thing. My voice file would be its own thing too. So like I'd have like four different like I don't know, like people don't use MP3 files anymore, right? What's the new thing? Like just like raw audio file or whatever. Like I would have four different raw audio files, and then the video file, which technically has no sound, it's just the video. and then I could like edit all that together. But I don't need it. So I guess now that I have everything separated into OBS, I can do it now? I can do it now if I want to. I just don't need to. So yeah, that's what happened. That's what I do. That's what I do. So anyway. Anyway. Yay. Yay. Alright, let's see if I get a... Let's see if I get a... If I get, like, the fucking weapon. I was 20 pulls away from the pity, so I got it in 10. I just got it in 10 instead of the 20. So, yeah. Malian's getting tired of the V-pose. That's a WA 2000. I want the 5-star weapon. I'm scared. Did I lose the 50-50? I'm scared. Oh, wait, that's it, right? Yo! I got it. I won the 50-50. I won the 50-50. So wait, I'm basically done, right? Because that's... I got the dupe. I gadgeted for WA 2000 twice, and I got her dupe 1. And then... I gadgeted for this the one time for the 80, for the 70. I did that in 70. It's supposed to be 75-25? Okay, that's good. That's even better. That's even better. But I did 70 pulls. I did 70 pulls for this, and I got it. I did 160. I did 100, well, technically not 160. Technically, I did like 190, because like I was already at the pity from the Suomi, from the Suomi one. So technically, I gadget for WA 2000 3 times, but like the first one doesn't really count. So I did like not 100 and not 100. It's 80, right? So not 160. I technically did 170 pulls for a WA 2000 dupe since I got Peretia the first time. So yeah. So WA 2000 can just carry me, right? Like until like Luke gets put in. Like she can just carry me now. I read so many guides and videos about like the difference between like WA 2000 version 0 and WA 2000 V1. And from what I've been told, V1 is such a big upgrade over V0. So, yeah. I did give her the cardboard gun, I did, yeah. Because like, it's Nemesis gun that she was borrowing. And like, I do think the Nemesis gun's kind of ugly on WA 2000. I do think it's a little ugly. Ew. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, I'm not feeling that. It looks so weird on WA. But it was the best weapon that I could give her, like, at the time. Because, like, literally, like, in the first, like, 50 pulls of, like, trying to, like... Oh, like not just the 50 pulls. In the 160 pulls of me trying to pull for like WA 2000 and her dupe, I literally did not get her gun. I was that unlucky. I did not get like her WA 2000 gun like at all. So I had to give her something. So I gave her the Nemesis gun. But now she don't need it. She don't need it no more. Nice. Oh, wait. I also need to remove these attachments. Yeah, she's got the free... You see, like, the Nemesis gun had, like, phase strike attachments because it was on Nemesis. But, like, I put freeze boost on it because, you know, obviously it was for WA. But let's take all that out. Let's take all that out. Nope. Change it out for bittersweet candy. So, regardless of whether or not the next gacha, it's gonna be like... A lot of people were saying we're gonna get Oop Night next or something. But, like, some people were hoping we'll get Dashranaya for, like, WA 2000 right away. Along with Suomi. Because we got Suomi first, which is Ice. We're getting WA 2000 right now, which is Ice. So... Ice again? I don't know if, like, Mika EN really is really pushing for, like, an Ice archetype right now. Because, like, our first two major gachas on EN server is Ice and Ice. So, I don't know if they want to give us, like, a third Ice or some shit. So, people are hoping for Oop 9. I know that people are hoping for Oop 9 right now. But, yeah. Diane for the Chinese New Year? Honestly, I think I'd be okay with that because, like, I might want to actually pull for Dashranaya. So, like, if I have time to recover, that'd be nice. Or I could just, you know, just wait longer for Kluke and Mechi. From what I read, Dashranaya is not even, like, really required or anything like that. So, I don't think I really care then about getting Dashranaya. But, like, Dashranaya is only good in Ice teams. Because all of Dashranaya's skills is, like, specifically Ice. So, like, you know. It's like, it's pretty much, like, only Ice. Mrs. Raymond. Mrs. Raymond. Where's my crit? I want only crit. Any crit. Crit rate. There you go. Look at that 5% crit rate. Let's see. So, yeah, that's got some crit on it. That's got some crit on it. There's no crit on that. And there's no crit on this. Do I have, like, something with crit? No crit! No crit. Alright. I'll get that eventually. I'll get that eventually. Oh yeah, let's level this shit up. How much is this gonna cost me? This, let me go ahead and, this is gonna cost me a lot. Just a lot. But at least I saved up, though. At least I saved up. $56 to $255 and crit damage, 25%. Wow. Bro, that's like everything I have. That's like literally everything I have. 132, 132, 005, 129, 375. That's everything. That's practically everything. But boy, is it worth it though. If I go to Tololo. Oh, I already leveled you up. Okay. I can't even upgrade Sabrina's weapon. I have 2,000. I have 2,630 left, and like I need 8,000 just to even get Sabrina's weapon to like one more. I mean, not that I'm using Sabrina for like damage anyway. She's just there to work with Tololo, so that way Tololo has like water weakness or whatever shit like that. Anyway, my dailies. My dailies. I know that Chapter 7 came out. It's like, I'll get to Chapter 7, like, you know, like, for, like, a different stream. Like, I'm not gonna do that now. I'm not gonna do that now or anything like that. Yeah, it does. It does. And, like, you also need extra teams. Like, especially, like, for the boss. For, like, the boss crap. Because, like... Because they're gonna ask for, like, extra teams. Yeah, like, this is gonna ask for, like, extra teams. Like, right now, like, I think it's still asking me for only one team. But then, like, I think once it gets to, like, tier 7, I think it starts asking for, like, more teams. And I only have... like my one team right now. I need to get like a fire team going or some shit. I gotta get something going here. Ideally you want one of each team, right? Like you want like, I guess you just want of every element, right? You want a corrosion team. You want a poison team, you want a lightning electric team, you want an ice team, you want a fire team. Right now on EN, we can make a pretty good fire team and ice team. But like, we don't really have much for a corrosion team though. Oh, what the fuck is this? There we go. Well, Razor, you're gonna need to level up Papasha anyway though. When you get to level, when your account gets to level 60, so like that's gonna still be a ways off for a lot of us. But like, you actually do want to level up Papasha because Papasha is supposed to be like really good for the level 60 platoon boss, because the platoon boss like gets like a defense down when it's attacked like 6 times. So like it's supposed to be like your 5 units, and then like Papasha and her city warden get you that 2 extra hits without relying on like Tololo to like get like a double turn or something like that. Also, it takes 7 months, guys, to get Papasha to max fortification, by the way. It takes 7 months, just in case you guys were wondering. So, guys, none of us are going to have Papasha at Fort 7 until July or end of June or something like that. Depending on if you guys like started like getting your Papasha fragments right now, yeah, like either end of June or the beginning of July to get Papasha at max fortification. Half a year, like it takes like half a year, supposedly. The Papasha fragments, you get 5 a week, basically. You get 5 fragments a week. Dude, Crawler just committed suicide. Kralik literally just committed suicide. She just like ran into her death. She was all like, take me now. Take me now. I still need to get Kushan? Kushan or whatever, how you say your name. I still need to get her because like she's really good for fire teams. And I do want to get a fire team going. Right now, everyone's using Kralik because, like, we have, like, no one better. But, like, whenever Vector comes in, or whatever. There we go. All right, that's my combat simulations. You know what's gonna feel weird right now is that like I basically am never gonna touch the gacha right now. It's gonna be a while like till I touch gacha basically. This will reset in 3 hours. I'm gonna reset in 3 hours. Settlement after 14 hours. I already got, like, my fucking, participation awards. I already got mine. Yep, I got all my shit. So, I did do one serious battle just to see if I could win against, like, a dolphin. I did win, actually, because, like, the AI is stupid. It's really hard to win against a whale, though, but, like, against a dolphin, it's possible. It's possible to win against a dolphin with the stupid AI, as long as, like, you're smart and, like, you move your units a lot. However, I got, like, 20 points in that fight, and then, like, I instantly lost it. Like, I logged out, I logged back in the next day, and then, like, other people fought my team, and then, like, it took 2 fights for me to lose 20 points. So, I don't get how you're supposed to rank. I don't get how you're supposed to rank without being a whale, you know? How do you do it? How the fuck do you do it, you know? Oh, I went back too far. Alright, I need to do 2 of these. And then I need to do 2 of these. I guess I don't really need to worry about, like, equipment analysis right now. The weapon isn't that bad. I want more combat reports, actually, because I really just need to level people up so that way I can actually use them. I'm more worried about the levels than I am about, like, the equipment. Alright, so 2 of those. I gotta do 2 of these. I already did, like, my 5 affection gifts a day. Nothing to collect, just new mail. Forty intelligence puzzles, 120, win 2 times in targeted study, exchange collapse pieces. I hope you guys aren't doing that. Like, that's a waste of collapse pieces. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't feel like trying right now. I don't feel like trying right now. I'll just get the easy one out of the way since I'm streaming. So the only reason why like I was even like farming for a Hydra boost, it was for Tololo. Whenever like if I ever get lucky with like Tololo like fragments or something, because like I honestly already have like a lifetime supply of face strikes right now. So like I'm basically just getting like a little bit of everything. Also, I also kind of like farmed a little bit for corrosion boost for like Kuki and Mechi in the future, but that's not gonna come for a while though. Like that's not gonna come for a bit. So I also did a little bit of burn boost too while I was at it. So yeah, I was like, I'm just kind of like I'm kind of just pre-farming. If only W rewards weren't limited to is best time to use access keys, so never. Exactly, right? Exactly. Exactly.
Yoi.
Alright, I'm gonna auto this. I'm gonna see if I can win this on auto. Alright, we auto. We auto. Alright. Alright. Surprise me, game. Surprise me. Did I lag, or was the game thinking? Sometimes I feel like the game has to think about it. Like, the game has to think about what it wants to do. Dude, I love that WAN 2000's costume, like, has its own custom animation. I love that shit. It's thinking. The AI has to think. Yeah, the Loto AI like doesn't always aim for like a cluster of enemies when it should be doing that. Yeah, the Loto AI doesn't really, but at least the Loto AI like will use her ultimate whenever it can. All right. Wait, is the game telling me that Loto got MVP? Did you get MVP or something? There's no way you got MVP. Damage stats. No, you didn't get MVP. You're just there because you want to be there. Makito, 44.8. Kunjo, 30%. Tololo, 11%. Suomi, 7.3%. Lada, 6.2%. Lada was just there as a cheerleader. She was literally just here to be a cheerleader. She's just happy to be here, guys. She's just happy to be here. Once again, like, just a little bit of pre-farm. Not a lot. Not a lot of pre-farming. Just enough to have, like, just, like, a gold and everything. And then, like, I'll put that on Tololo. Should I ever get, like, her V1 or V2? Well, like, whenever. Whenever I get it. Whenever.
Yoi.
Wait, is it just him? There's literally, like, no other dudes. Okay, so it's just him. I'm gonna sub Sabrina out for a lot of then. For the stability. For the stability. Oh, also, like, it's the fire dude. So Sabrina's, like, a good counter to him, then. Yeah, Sabrina's a good counter. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm kind of, like, just having it just in case, basically. Can you guys, like, not bunch up in the same spot? He does AoE damage, you know. Can you not? Oh, I guess it didn't matter. It didn't matter. All right. That is a pretty precarious position, Kujo. You sure you want to stand that close? Yeah, why did you stand so close to him? You have a range of like 5, right? You don't have to be that close. I'm critiquing the girls as they do their own mission. You know what? I did read up that Groza at Fort 7 is actually pretty decent. You know, like if you know how to use her. I mean, like my Groza is Fort 7, but I also don't have like a gold weapon for her or anything, so I stopped using her a long time ago. Damn it. So like, Wa 2000 has like the common key thing where it's like, she has her key thing where like as long as she's at full HP, she'll do like 10% extra damage. She's not at full HP anymore, so yeah. Also, I don't think the AI is winning this, by the way. I don't think the AI is winning this. You guys do know that if you lose this, you don't waste stamina. You guys know that, right? So like, you guys can like retry this as many times as you want, actually. Yeah, I know I could win this, but I would need to manually. I would need to manually play. Happy New Year, bro! Happy New Year! 24-hour live stream for me. 24 hours. Oh, they might be able to win this on their own. They might be able to win this? Like, barely. They barely might be able to do this. Oh, good. He aimed for Sabrina. Sabrina's my tank. All right. Oh, I think they got this, guys. I think they got this. Why are you melee? Why are you like 1 square away from him? You don't have to be that close. Suomi like got the fuck out of there though. Suomi's like way on the opposite end. So Suomi's not even doing like her support attack anymore. Because Suomi only has a range of 5. Guys, Wa 2000 is dead. Wa is dead. I lost like a good portion of my damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this anymore. Wa died. Wa was too close. Wa was too close. Yeah, I don't think this is happening now. Girl, your team is dead. Your team is dead. Yo, they were really close. They were actually really close. But then like I feel like they kind of threw it away. They kind of threw it away at the end. Once again, guys, you don't lose stamina actually for losing. You do not lose stamina for losing. Vector's still like an SMG, right? So, fire boost then. Just preemptive farm.
Yoi.
I don't know when we're getting Vector, but I'm waiting for Vector. I want to make that burn team, man. Once again, like, I don't want to like manually play right now. I just want to get my dailies like out of the way. I don't want to manually do shit. I'm letting Jesus take the wheel, guys. I'm letting Jesus take the wheel. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna get a drink. Some Thai tea. Some Thai tea. Oh, they won! Girls, give me a chance to go get a drink. I thought the fight was gonna last for a little bit longer. They won too fast. I was gonna go grab a cup. I was about to grab a cup. Alright, and then like, oh, I do need to do... Oh, I need to be level 45. Okay, I haven't unlocked the next one yet. Okay. Like, I don't want to do this one yet until, like, I get to level 45. Yeah, I don't want to do that one yet. It would feel kind of like a waste. Oh, the only reason why, like, I did this one already was because, like, well, like, there's no bosses here. It's, like, literally, like, just dudes. It's just guys. So, this is, like, infinitely easier than the other ones. And, like, I did manually play that one, too. So, yeah. I'm really close to level up, though. I'm really close. Level 44, bitches! Level 44. I need one more level to get that 45 unlocked. For, like, the... For, like... I'm not sure what to call them. Like, the max level up material is what I'll call them. You know, back in my day, the girls can get to level 100 without having to, like, spend extra resources. They could just get to level 100. Back in my day. Back in my day. Ascension. Yeah, whatever it is. Oh, did they change this? So, wait. One of these used to be, like, go into the Elmo. But, like, I guess they changed it. Win 2 times in combat simulation, achieve 1 victory in combat exercise, accumulate 80 points in daily active engagement. That was, I think those were all the number ones. I'm pretty sure one of those used to be go and visit the Elmo, but they replaced it with the daily patrol now. Yeah, they replaced it with the daily patrol. Back in your girl had it easy. Now they gotta work for what they want. Oh. Oh, when it said collect all, it actually meant collect everything. Oh, okay. I don't want to open up those boxes yet because I'm just gonna do this first. These patrol thingamabobs are pretty easy. These are piss easy. Especially since you could just like borrow someone's platoon-mabob.
Yoi.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a cup. I'm pretty sure I could just let this go on auto, so. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a cup.
星々よこれがあなたの最後の輝きみんなのために気が使ってろ今度は引かな準備万端ごめんね今だ配置完了射撃チェンジ私が終わらせる今度は準備万端ターゲット的にごめんねそれがしが守る星々よみんなのために今よ今度は引かないこれで好きなことをする時間ができましたね
Alright, did I get 800 points? If the auto didn't give me 800 points, I'm gonna be very angry. Oh wait, no, this one's not the point one. This is not the other one. This is just like the do it one. Yeah, this is just the daily patrol thingy. The other one is for points. The other one's for points. You need points for that one. The Gunsmoke front line. Gunsmoke front line. This is the point one. This is the point one. What do I get? Hydra boost for handgun. Is there any water handguns in the game? I don't think there's any water handguns in the game. At 75,000, everybody gets a gacha ticket at 75,000. Oh, also 250,000, everyone gets another gacha ticket. That's not too bad. If you use all support attacks on Kunjo on turn and one of the intercepts on enemy turn, does Kunjo have support attack left? No, she won't. She won't have any left. So, the only way Kunjo would be able to do a support attack on Wat 2000's intercept is if, like, you know, she couldn't do all her support attacks. Because her support attacks is for, like, the whole turn. So, like, one whole turn includes the enemy's turn as well. So, like, you have your turn 1, and then the enemy has their turn 1. So, Kunjo gets 3 support actions, or if you use her ult, she gets 4 support actions. So, like, if she used up all her, like, 3 to 4 during your turn, there won't be left any for the enemy's turn. So, yeah, like, she would need to have some left, actually. So, like, for example, like, first turn, usually you'd use Suomi's Ice Barrier, right? Suomi's Ice Barrier. Suomi uses her ultimate. Wa 2000 uses her ultimate. So, who's left? I have my Tololo. My Tololo will go two times. That'd be 2 supports from Kunjo. So, Kunjo would either have 1 more left or 2 more left. In which case, she would still have 2 more or one more left for like the ult for Wat 2000's thing, assuming she's still in range. But yeah, if she uses it all up, like say during the boss fight, she won't have any left. She will unfortunately not have any left. Don't forget that you can use platoon support. A platoon support's different from your friend support. The platoon support is just whoever's in your platoon. Anyway, Cold Wave, that's effective for the entire season. All ice characters get a boost. All ice characters get a boost. It really does seem like Mika Ian is pushing, you know, for that ice archetype right now. Kind of feels like it, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Feels like it. All right, so don't use your AT on the first one. You get 2. You get 2 of these a day, or 3 if you guys want to spend like 50 collapse pieces. But I would rather not use my collapse pieces. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather not. Increase damage dealt by 200% if 6 tiles away. I guess I'll throw Nemesis in there. Bro, look at the power level between like my Nemesis and like WA 2000. Like 6,000 to 2,000. The power level difference, man. Also, I forgot to give Nemesis back her gun. My Nemesis is at level 40, so it's not like I didn't level her up or anything. I was using her, like, for a bit. I was using her for a time. Freeze boot. I guess, like, it just chose based on stats. It just chose based on stats. Wait, did I remember to save attachments for Wall, or did I not save it? Oh yeah, no, she has her attachments. Yeah, she has her attachments. Wait. Wait a minute. What the fuck, game? Change. Yeah, that one has a higher crit. Wait, give me that one. Give me that one. I don't know, like, how the quick equip is doing it. It must be like just like the total amount of raw stats or something. Because like Nemesis cannot use freeze boost, but I guess the game doesn't care about that. the game does not care about that. All right, change. Phase strike. Alright, change. And alright, good. There's my 3 phase strikes. What's her fortification at? She's at Fort 2. At Fort 2 right now. Alright, platoon. Intense penetration. Every ammo ignores 50% of target's defense. So, like, that's for shotguns and for sniper rifles, then. So it's not for handguns and it's not for SMGs. Wait, what? Why do these have an up arrow on them? That's weird. That's odd. Oh, this is pretty good for Lotta. Like, there's like a lot of bitches like all like huddled up together. Okay, I've always played this manually. I actually have no idea like how the AI is gonna respond to like auto here, but like I'm a little curious. I am a wee bit curious. So the max points that you can get is 800. So as long as I get 800 with autoplay, I'll be okay with that. And I assume Watt 2000 and Kutunjo is gonna carry me here. All right, if I get near the end of the fight and like I'm not at 800, then like I'll restart. Where's my cup? I have my oh, there's my cup. All right, Tai tea. Hey, you guys know that chai tea joke in the Spider-Man like movie or whatever like that? It's like it's like the guy wants to order like a chai tea, and then like one of the Spider-Mans gets angry because it's all like it's like chai literally means tea, so like you're ordering tea or whatever. It's like, what does chai tea originate from? Is that Asian? Is chai tea like an Asian tea or something? I'm at 300 points. Alright, so like my Thai tea does have condensed milk in it. So I don't know about you guys, but like dairy does make me a little gassy. So I always take like a lactose. I take like a little lactose tablet, so that way like I don't get gassy anymore. Whenever like I have dairy. Oh, it's Indian? Ah, it's Indian. Gotcha. Oh good, I'm at 800. Okay. I'm at 800. Oh, that's good. It's full of caffeine. That Thai tea is all caffeine, man. It always kind of throws me off. I don't know about you guys, but like, for the 800 points though, it says acceptable. So like, those words make me feel like there's something higher than that. But then like, I checked though. I checked, and like, there's nothing higher than 800. I definitely checked. Like, why does it have to be acceptable? Like, can't you just tell me that, like, I got a perfect score, or like, I got excellent? I got like an excellent or something like that? Like, what is acceptable? I was like, yeah, you did all right. You did okay. You did okay. You could have done a little bit better. You know, whatever. It feels like I didn't do something right or whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know. It feels like I didn't do anything right. I was trying to level up Sharkery because I was trying to get like a decent fire team thing going, but like I don't know, like it just didn't really work out or whatever. Or rather, like Sharkery was pretty good, but like my other fire members aren't like fully leveled up though, you know. And like I literally can't afford it. I cannot afford to like try and level up like a fire team because I don't have enough resources. Like I need way more combat reports to get everyone to level 40. Like, once I get the rest to, like, level 40 and up, then, like, I'll be pretty good. Like, the equipment, I'm not worried about the equipment. I just need to get everyone to level. I just gotta get them up, you know? I gotta get them. I should probably put Sabrina and Lolo together. It does kind of annoy me that like Vepli and Sharkery like don't have like a team combo together because they're both idols. And like I understand that in their story, Sharkery doesn't like Vepli. I understand that. It's just that like they were part of the same squad though. They were still part of the same squad, so I feel like they should have like what the fuck. Wait, I'm cancel. Okay, the AI made the stupidest thing that I ever saw them do. So, let me see if I can fix that. Okay, if I put Kujo at the very end, she can't possibly fuck it up. Like, basically, I'm working around the dumb AI. I'm working around the dumb AI. Why did she run in the corner? Like, her ult's not gonna get anything. Alright, alright. Take two, take two. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Alright, Kujo did nothing. She literally did nothing. She did... Kujo literally did jack all. Girl, are you just... I'm not gonna reset. I'm not gonna reset. I wanna see. I wanna see where this goes. Dude, bro, Kujo's doing nothing this round. She hasn't got like she's barely got like any fucking support attacks all. She's a loner. She's being a loner right now. I do know there's a little bit of anti-synergy with Sabrina, because she's a Hydro, and Sharky's Fire. That I do understand. But, like, I literally, like, don't have much else to use, though. That's all. I just don't really have, like, anything else to use. What turn are we on? We're turn 4? Turn 4 out of 6. Turn 5? Alright. Alright, good. 8. Okay. Lolo just carried auto? Pretty much. Pretty much. I don't know what the fuck Kujo was doing. Kujo was like off in her own little corner. She barely... Also, Sharkery put in some work too, actually. Like, there wasn't that much fire synergy for Sharkery, but Sharkery has her own fire synergy with herself. Sharkery can apply her own overburn, so that was alright. Also, I don't have my Sharkery at max fortification. Sharkery is a purple. She's not a gold, so it's much easier to get Sharkery dupes versus like the other characters, so I'll get her to like high fortification eventually. I really do hope that like Mika like changes the acceptable, because like acceptable just feels like I'm not doing anything. Because I get acceptable when I do manual play too. It really is the highest. So, I did hear that, like, if you care, I've seen people say that, like, you actually should spend the 50 collapse pieces for, like, 1 extra battle participation a day or something. But, like, even though it's just 50, I don't want to do 50 still. Also, I don't have a third team. I think that's the real... It does feel like you're disappointed. But yeah, like, I couldn't even do a third time anyway, and I doubt like my platoon support could carry me. I don't have a third team. I really don't. Alright, if I were to look at all my girls, like... Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have Cheetah to use. Cheetah's like the only other person that I have that's high leveled. And then after that, Groza's stuck at level 30. Frolic's stuck at level 30. Litar is stuck at level 30. Yeah, like... That's my 8. Like, right here, like, that's my 8 right there that I had this leveled up. And then, like, I don't have anyone else. So... And, again, I don't have the resources. If I could get everyone to level 40 at least, they'd be, like, passable to use, like, for, like, a third team. Like a C team or whatever. But, no. Cheetah's fire too. Like, Cheetah doesn't even look like she'd be a fire user, but she's also fire. So, like, if I were to make a fire team, since I don't have Kujon or whatever, I think it's pronounced Shujon or whatever. But like, if I did have her, it's like since I don't have her, my fire team then would be Sharkry, Cheetah, Ksenia, and Krolik. Like, that's who it would be, because like that's my only fire characters I have anyway. Yeah. It's something, though. Other than that, she's a healer buffer. But, like, right here, though. Like, oh, wait, that's a fireworks that they're talking about. Like, she does have this one, Spicy Candy. Dealing burn damage equal, and if the user has Blazing Assault, the attack deals further increased damage by 20. So she got something. She got something. But, like, it's kind of ass, though. No, it is kind of ass. You're only using her to, like, keep up, like, the fire buffs going, I guess, but you're not really using her, like, in that capacity. And also, like, Ksenia's already the healer. Ksenia is a better healer, a better, like, single-targeted healer than Cheetah is. Cheetah's, like, secondary healer. So, like, honestly, if you're using Cheetah, you're using her for her ultimate, really. Surprise box. Like, this huge ass buff that, like, puts, like, random buffs on, like, everything else. It gives her support or whatever. That's really what you're using her for, because her ultimate's pretty good. But, like, after that, when she doesn't have convection points, like, she's kind of ass. I mean, the support file's nice, though. She does support fire. So, other than that, though, Ksenia also does support fire. She does it too, though. So, yeah, like, Cheetah probably will get kicked out, I guess. That's true. Well, Cheetah, she heals every time she attacks. And that does include support attacks. Ksenia has to be an active healer. So, if Ksenia is shooting, she's not healing. If Ksenia's, like, doing damage, she's not healing. Whereas Cheetah will always heal as long as she's doing something. Any attack. Any attack. So, like, if it's a support attack, she heals. If it's a regular attack, she heals. If it's her skill, she heals. As long as she's attacking, she's healing. So she does more heal. However, Ksenia does stability heal better though. Like if you're worried about like the defense or whatever like that. Ksenia does have better offensive fire attacks though. I guess the idea is that like you ideally wouldn't want to run 2 different healers anyway, so the only reason you'd ever want to run both Cheetah and Ksenia together is if like instead of like the 4 squad, it's one of those maps where you get like 5, right? You have like a 5 squad. So it's like, oh, well, like, I have an extra member. I might as well toss in the other fire person I have. Like, it doesn't really matter, like, who it is. It's just someone that's fire. You know, like, if it's a 5 squad. But if it's the 4 squad, you're kicking somebody out. Someone's gonna get kicked out for a 4 squad. Give me those glass pieces. Man, this is gonna feel really weird that, like, I'm not gonna gacha, like, forever now. Because, like, I poured everything into like, WA2K. WA2K, like, ate all my resources. So, I'm saving. Like, now I'm saving. But I guess that's okay, though, because I don't need to. I don't need to worry. Especially, like, if next one really is, like Diane and Zhangyu. Like, I like Zhangyu's character, but her stats, from what I read, though, are bad. Diane's good, though, because, like, Diane like, is, like, one of the other few characters in the game that, like, gets, like, a second turn, like Tololo does or whatever like that. Diane is, like, one of those multi-turn characters, so he's mostly pretty good, but, like, I might skip, though. Still, I think I still might skip. Was that it? I think that was it. I will say this about GFL 2. Like, my dailies in GFL 2, they feel very fast, actually. Like, compared to Nikkei or something. Like, it definitely feels pretty quick. It's because auto battle. Because, like, auto battle is a thing. And because auto battle is not auto battle. The quick battle. The quick battle's a thing. So, like, as long as you, like, got, like, the 3 gold, like, stars for, like, the supply things, it's, like, you could just, like, use, like, all your full stamina in that, and then, boom, you're done. You're done with, like, half of your dailies just by going to, like, the fucking supply thing, like, really quick. The only thing that, like, takes a little while just because of loading times is, like, the PvP thing. The PvP kind of, like, takes a bit because you had to, like, let the game load. It's like it has to, like, load up, like, someone else's, like, squad or some shit. Which, like, you know, it's whatever. Whatever. Wow, I have 25 of these, though. That means, like, I really was sitting on, like, max, like, stamina for a bit. That's because I went to sleep last night. That's why. $25 out of 60. I'll use that whenever. At least our like our overflow stamina like doesn't just fall into the ether. I think it's supposed to be level 7 that like it's 100% of our overflow stamina. Is it level 7? Overflow intention puzzle is 35%. No, not that one. Level 10? Level 8? 50% at level 8. 50% at level 9. 50% at level 10. 50% at level... What level? What level is it? Oh. Level 12. Alright, so... Once you get your girls to love you a lot, level 12 for, like, this, like, auto-collect shit. Level 12 for the Elmo crap, gets you 100% overflow conversion for stamina. And then like you could do 60. Then you hold 60 in here. So like that's an extra 60 stamina in here just in case like, you know, you overflowed. But right now like my thing is at 35%, so that means like I was saving you overflowing for a while. That's my bad. And yet somehow like I'm not that upset because I'm not committed to GFL2 right now. Maybe later like I might really enjoy it, but for now like I'm just not feeling it. I forgot that I leveled up, that's why like I have like extra 30 stamina. All right. That's it. That's it. And then I actually like, because like I restarted the stream and everything, I got out of like my Android emulator. I did not finish my Project NeuroCloud dailies, so I need to go and finish that up actually. But we're done though. We're actually done with GFL2. Just gonna wait for Project NeuroCloud to finish loading down there. And then we'll get right to it. Alright, cool. So Project NeuroCloud's loading. Let me go ahead and where's my mouse? Couldn't find where like my mouse. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Project NeuroCloud's not that bad either. Like, a lot of it's auto. A lot of it's on auto, but like it's not like quick auto like Girls 192 is. Like basically like you just go AFK. Go and watch like a YouTube video, go and explore Discord for a bit or like Reddit or some shit. Use my hotkeys, make this a little faster. I keep thinking that like I have a lot of like experience like banked in this game, but then like the moment you have to level like one character to like level 70, that eats away like all your extra experience. I always have like one gift being made, or at least like a full batch of gifts, like which is 12 or something, like being made in the factory. Just because sometimes like during like the events, like there's always like that quest where it's like collect like shit from your factory or something. So I just have it there just to like tick off a quest. Don't need to do any gacha for PNC. I already got Sangoma. $600, $950, $820. All right, so the first one. At least I think. I still need to read through the memories, actually. I haven't gone through them all yet. Let's see. 130, 110. 40, 240. Oh shit, 240. 110. 200, 280. Okay, yeah, so 100, 100, 100. I need more. I need more triangles. That's what I need. I need more of these. $161 out of 250. It's like 164 for me to like collect from like extreme, but like I don't really want to wait. Like, what is it? You get like one key. I think you get like one key like every 3 minutes. So if I wait like 9 more minutes, like I'll get to the 164. I don't want to wait 9 minutes though. Oh, it's 162 actually. So I could wait the 6. I'm not gonna wait the 6 minutes. I'm not gonna wait. Complete 2 resource collections. I'll have to come back here later. Oh, I didn't do this yet. I went to the shop first before I did this. Alright, I just did the accession protocol before. I got my fragment search. I'll do the resource collection later. And that was my dailies. That was my dailies for PNC. That was quick. Oh, that was quick and easy. All right, and then like even though like I already did my dailies for Nikkei, I believe Red Rappy is available now. So let's do that. Let's do that. I gotta fucking go over to the PC and type in my freaking password for Nikkei.
今日のコーヒーのお味はいかがでしょう。砂糖は抜いておきましたよ。もちろん甘いのがお好きでしたらお好みで加えていただいても構いませんし、渋みのあるコーヒーもたまにはいいかもしれませんよ。とにかく今日はお話を聞いてくださって。
And then like I'm not too worried about like getting my dailies for Zenless Zone Zero. I just do the login. I just like do like the daily login for Zenless Zone Zero, and that's about it, honestly. Zenless Zone Zero, like I play like super casually, so like I'm not even trying to do all my dailies for like ZZZ. Not really. I honestly I treat ZZZ like an arcade game. Really, I don't really treat it like a gacha game. which is probably like the best way for me to treat ZZZ. Just super, just like super casually, basically. It's easy for me. It's easy for me. All right. That was fast. Didn't even get to play the whole song. That was quick. That was quick. I'm like at a lower elevation from like the side monitor, so like I just tilted it like downwards toward me. Was that Crow? I think that was Crow saying that. Oh my god, guys, Red Rappy's here. Step up recruit for New Year. And also like they're doing a rerun for I want to say Red Hood for some reason. For Scarlet. Scarlet means red too. Scarlet also means red. But yeah, they're doing like a rerun for like the OG Scarlet. New Year Roulette. I already did that. December 31st update notes. Total gacha attempt. Daily gacha attempt times 3. Let's go. More gacha, guys. More gacha. Never enough gacha. I mean, gems are gems, right, guys? Gems are gems. What can you even get in here? Oh, what's this? New Year's gift announcement. 3 advanced recruit vouchers. Nice. Where's the... So like this is different. This is different. That's not like the rupee thing. So the rupee thing is like a different gacha than like this thing. And also like I can't do these anyway. I'm pretty sure I can't do it. I already did like the 3 for this. Oh no, there it is. There it is. Share your results. Guys, get a $30 Amazon gift card if you win. If they like pick your name for like sharing it or whatever like that. I mean, the Amazon gift card's always nice, right? That's always nice. Ignore like all the red dots. It's because like I go between like different different PCs like for Nikkei and shit. So like those red dots, like they always appear. They always appear like as new, like if it's on like a different computer. So like trust me when I say like I've done like all the side stories and shit. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about like Naga's gacha costume here. It doesn't look that good. I'm not saying it's not beautiful. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's not all that, though. Dude, Yan is such a... She's such a phony. Like, you can't even win the costume on your first try by getting really lucky. You can't even do that, you know? Oh, is there no freebie? Isn't there usually like a freebie in here? Did we just get the one? In the previous costume gachas, I could have swore, no, you could. Like, you could gacha like 3 times for free, and then afterwards, like, it would cost you money. Am I blind? I don't see a free thing in here. Like, normally, like, other than this right here, there'd be like one more, and then it would be like it'll cost gems. It will cost like gems or some shit. I forget how they did that, but not this time. I guess not this time. Hmm.
どんなステージに立ったとしてもプロデューサーが一緒なら
Oh! Yo, they got the custom music playing. I will say this, I'm a little disappointed at, like, Rappy, like, not really having new clothes, though. It's the same clothes that she was always wearing, honestly. Another thing, too, is that, like, I've seen people in the Discord and Reddit say, like, asking other people, like, what do you prefer more? Like, the Rappy... the Rappy red hair that was shown, like, back in Chapter 36? Or, like, this redesign? And then, like, everyone has a preference over, like, which one it was. And it's like, my answer, though, is like, by the way, aren't they the same, though? There's not really much of a difference. Like, between, like, NPC, like, red-haired Rappy, and then, like, playable red-haired Rappy, it's like, the only really big difference, I think, is that, like, I think she's showing slightly more cleavage in this one versus, like, the NPC version or whatever like that. But, like, it's the same clothes. They look the same to me. The hat is the same, definitely. I don't know, like, I guess all I'm saying is that, like, when it came to, like, her final design for Red Hood Rappy, I was kind of expecting her to look like, I don't know, like, actually like Red Hood. I'm not saying she had to wear, like, a full skimpy suit or anything, but what I am saying, though, is that, like, she could have, like, ditched the military outfit. That's all I'm saying. She's essentially wearing the same clothes that she did before, except now she's just showing more cleavage and more skin, but it's the same clothes, though. She's just wearing it more loosely, basically. I don't know. Like... Hold up. Rappy said I should be at the bottom. So, yeah, no, she is wearing the same thing. She is. Like, she's wearing the same thing. It's just that, like, you, this one, here we go. So, she basically just kind of, like, just unbuttoned her shirt a little bit. But the jacket, though, she still has the jacket, but she just kind of has it, like, draped. She has the jacket draped over her shoulders like a cape now. Which, like, the Japanese, like, love doing, even though this is not a Japanese game, this is a Korean game. It looks the same. It looks the same. It's not the same, but to me, it's way too similar. It's way too similar to call them different. If like that makes any sense.
ご無理なさらないでください。指揮官が私たちをどう思われても指揮
Yeah,
官
I don't know.
お守りいたします。指揮官が私たちをどう思われていようと全力でサポート。
It's the same skirt. Yeah, like it's honestly the same skirt. It's the same skirt. That's the same jacket. She's just wearing it. She's just draping it over herself though. They're honestly like really like just only like the big difference is that like she's not wearing like the black undershirt anymore now or whatever. Again, that's why she's showing cleavage and that's about it. And even then, technically she's not showing cleavage at all actually because the tie is covering it up. There is technically no cleavage here. Technically. What does it say? Rappy, who has truly inherited the essence of Red Hood, equipped herself with the weapon Seven Dwarfs Zero, which is engraved with their cherished promise. She seeks to become the goddess of victory and reclaim the surface. You go, Rappy. You go. Activates at the start of battle and at the end, full burst effect, according to squad formation. Affects self if there is no burst 1 stage to allies. Combat assist changes to burst phase 1 continuously. Affects self if there are burst stage 1. Removes combat assist. So basically, from what I'm being told, Rappy is leader. Rappy is like another version of leader if you don't have leader, and then she could be your burst 1. Otherwise, she's a burst 3. She is a burst 3 otherwise. So she's a burst 1 or a burst 3, but she's not like a 1, 2, 3 like Red Hood is. Oh, also, did you guys hear that, like, we're gonna get, like, another stupid, like, Neon Genesis, like, Evangelion, like, collab? Like, does somebody at Shift Up really like that anime? Because, like, the first one didn't do so well, but we're doing it again. And, like, they had to have, like, had this in the works already, because, like, this shit takes time to, like, form the contract up and crap. Like, they already knew they were gonna do a second one, but I guess they just didn't realize that the first one wasn't gonna be that popular? I don't know. No way! No! First try? First try? Guys, I think that was it. I think that's it.
ただいまよ。ご命令ください。
Hey, look! It's regular did I get her? I got her, right? I got her. There we go. Like, I don't have to gacha anymore. I don't have to gacha anymore. We're good.
ソルジャーイーグル。改めてどうぞよろしくお願いします。指揮官。
First? What is that, 3? 3 gachas! First try on stream during the 24-hour live. I don't need to do. I don't need to gacha. I don't need to gacha anymore. I have her. I fucking have her. It's just that easy. Just that easy. You know what? When people say they have bad luck in gacha, all I tell people is get good, bro. Get good. Gacha skill. Oh wait, I gotta take a screenshot. It always screenshot, always. Fuck, I can't use like the wireless keyboard because the wireless keyboard is connected to the stream PC right now. So like, I have to get up. I have to get up so I can hit the screenshot button on the gaming PC. Because I like to take screenshots of these screens. Where's my print screen button? Here it is. Okay, I'm not sure that it actually works. I'm just gonna do it again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that worked. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alrighty. Four gachas! It took me 4 gachas. Oh, I want to screenshot this too, actually. So yeah, just for posterity that like I did it like in the 4 gachas. Just for posterity. Are you Elijah? You are Elijah. Wow. And then Delta's also Elijah? Missiles, okay. So, Elijah with red-haired Rappy, and then like missiles, whatever. So, I have 119 recruit vouchers. That means I had 129 before. That means, like, I did not need to do a plus 10. All I needed was just the 4. I just needed the 4 tickets. I try not to drink too much Thai tea all at once, even though I used to drink this shit like water when I was younger. But it is a lot of caffeine. Well, fuck, what do I do now? Like, do I want to, like, max limit breaker or something? I mean, rather than gacha, I could just use my gold tickets. I have 1,500 gold tickets. So, you use 200, right? You use 200? So it'll cost me 600. It'll cost me 600. It'll cost me 600 tickets, and like I'll be left with 900 afterwards. So that means like in the worst case scenario for like the Neon Genesis Evangelion collab, I would also use gold tickets, but I have over like 100 gacha tickets left though. So like I think that'll be good for the collab. So Rappy's not considered a pilgrim, which means that like this is not pilgrim rates. 1%. Wait. Am I going crazy? Okay, no, it's 1%. It's 1%, but like I couldn't see the fucking dot. I couldn't see the dot, so like I thought it was like 1,000%, which obviously wouldn't make any sense. So wait, this is being treated like a pilgrim then. Because like usually for like the regular rate up, it's supposed to be 2%, I believe. It's 2% for like a regular rate up. And then it's 1% for pilgrims. So she is being treated like a pilgrim right now then. Yeah, because Scarlet's 1%. Is it because like she's being classified as that like that overdraft thingy in Tribe Tower? Is that why? Overspec. That's what they're calling it. Pilgrim / overspec. So you can use overspec units in the Pilgrim Tower, which means that like you're allowed to use red Rappy, and then like the rest of like team the rest of like team Absolute also got overspec. So like whenever they get added to like be playable, you could use them in Pilgrim Tower as well. So Emma overspec, Vesti overspec, and Yunhua overspec. Free step up, nice. I'll take it. So it's not really worth it for me to try and like just gacha for Rappy, because like that means I just got insanely lucky. Like I got insanely lucky just to even get her within the first 4 pulls, but because she's being treated like a pilgrim, I probably should not, like, you know, I probably should not like just try and gacha again. Because it is 2% for like non-pilgrims, but she is being treated as a pilgrim. I mean, 2% from 1% like isn't that big of a difference, but like it's something. I believe like even like limited units are still considered like non-pilgrims, so they're 2% as well, but I can't remember. I'm gonna Google this actually. I'm gonna Google this really quick. Is there a text message thingy for her? There is! Oh, there is a text message thingy for her. Oh, she changed her fucking thing. If you need to contact me on a mission, please use blah blah. Wait, did she change her thing? No calls or messages during missions. Oh! She changed her thing. That's cool. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna Google this really quick, just to make sure. So, if I Google this, oh. Nikkei non-pilgrim gacha, like it should be 2%. Nikkei non-pilgrim gacha. Pilgrim banner rate ups are only 1%. Gold tickets double value. Let me see. Let me see. For those saving up about pilgrims, this is actually inefficient. For any feature banner, you have a 2% chance of pulling a rate up Nikkei. For pilgrim feature rate ups, that goes all the way down to 1%. So that means that you have to spend twice the amount of pulls, which also means getting the feature pilgrim rate up is less likely than other featured Nikkei rate ups. The silver line here is that gold tickets value never changes here. So if you have 200 gold tickets, it would literally double in value to use them on the featured pilgrim rate up Nikkei. Too long, didn't read. Use ticket gems for standard, limited Nikkei. Because limited is not Pilgrim. Rate up banners as you like. Save gold tickets for Pilgrim rate ups for your valid multiple. There's a knock-on effect that you miss out if you choose to hoard gems and tickets, even normal summon tickets. Yeah, no, it's not a big deal. But he is right, though, that, like, the value of gold tickets, it's double the amount for Pilgrims. That is correct. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use my gold tickets. I think I'm actually gonna use my gold tickets here, just to maximum break Rappy, which is crazy that I'm even doing this, but I feel confident that, like, I'll be able to just straight up either gacha for the Neon Genesis Evangelion characters, or if I have to, use gold tickets for them too. Because, like, I mean, like, how many are they gonna give us for Neon Genesis Evangelion? 3 characters, right? Like, they're not gonna do something crazy like give us 4 or 5 characters. I'm on the wrong mouse. I'm on the wrong screen. I'll go back to the text message. I'll go back. But, like, I'm just double checking, so. I have 1500. Okay, so I have 1500. So it will take me 600 to maximum break Rappy. I'll have 900 left. Technically, I'll say I have 1,000 left because I have 100 gacha tickets right now. So I will have 1,000 gold Maj tickets, which means that I can use it to get 5 units if I need to. The Neon Genesis Evangelion collab second is going to be like 3 characters tops. Maybe 2? Maybe 2? This assumes that, like, they plan on doing, like, Asuka, Rei, and, like, Mai again or whatever like that. Or it could just be just Asuka and Rei, honestly. Since, like, Asuka and Rei were, like, you know, the real 2 main girls. Mai kind of came, like, way later in the series, like, lifespan. So it may just be those 2, honestly. Which means that, like, if it's just those 2, I can just spend 400 gold tickets if I need to then. But since I already have, like, literally, like, over 100 gacha tickets, the odds of me, like, not pulling for Asuka or Rei is pretty low, at least for one of them. Honestly, I should be fine. And then here's the thing, like, it sounds kind of weird for me to even use gold Maj tickets on, like, to max limit break character and not just to save them for, like, limited characters. But, like, this is a Pilgrim that, like, I'm probably, like, never going to, like, luck stack into. And also, like, it's a Pilgrim. And also, it's a good Pilgrim. Like, I wouldn't use this shit, like, on Isabel or, like, Haran, because those are sucky Pilgrims. But this is actually a good one. So, yeah, I'm gonna do it. That hurt. Why does it still say the N on there? There we go, I just had to visit the shop. Oh, what the fuck? I don't have an Elysian chess piece? I'm gonna have to look into that.
Body level の上昇を確認。どこまで上昇するでしょうか。バトルデータの更新完了。不思議です。こんな方法でも強くなれるなんて。最大出力上昇。もっといろいろなことができそうです。
Alright, cool. Got her lobby application. I mean, like, not that I really care about the lobby thing. Go to the command center. I will do that in a minute, game. You just wait there for a bit. I'm saving that slot specifically for Chime. Whenever Chime gets put in the game, that way, Kilo, Crown, and Chime could be all next to each other. Like I got Grave and Cinderella next to each other. And then look at, I got Guillotine and Maiden together too, so I guess I'll put Rappy here because I don't really know where else to put her.
最大出力上昇。もっといろいろなことができそうです。
Alright, I want to read like the text message thingy. What do we got? What do we got? Commander. Yes, Rappy? Did you notice? Oh, you changed your profile picture. You saw it straight away. Your attention to detail is very attractive. Anderson Neon suggested I change it, so I did. If you're not a fan of it, I can change it back to the way it was. No, it's nice. You think so? I'm glad you like it. Thank you, Commander. How are you feeling? Sorry? Are you adjusting to your new look? Oh, whenever I get back to the outpost and see my reflection in the mirror at the door, that's when it feels not. That's when it feels real. Not out during operations, but in daily life. I think this is how I'll live from now on. Do you like it? Yes, I do. So I'm no longer going to worry about it. This is who I am. I have sworn to live like this. Thank you again for showing me the way when I was lost. I'll continue counting you like I always have. And I will do the same. Anyways, I'll remain on standby. That way I can come right into you anytime if need to. If you need anything at all, call me. Yeah, I'll do that. I already did my dailies, so like I can't exactly like do the advice thing with her. Do I have this backwards? I do have this backwards. My my clip-on microphone. I don't think it really affected the sound. It just affected like my comfort level. If I double check. Yeah, I already did my thing. I know there's a lot of red dots still in my advisory things because like I'm slowly working my way up to like reading all the advice stories. I'll get there eventually. Is this a New Year's thing or is this a Rappy thing? Shafts of warm sunlight stream in through the window. At first glance, it seems like a perfect ordinary morning. Another year is— oh, it's New Year's Eve. Right, New Year's Eve, that's why. Another year has passed and New Year's upon us. And so, I'm 1 year older. I'm getting on in years. I'm already. No, now's not the time to be pondering my age. If I got to hurry and get up. Everyone and I have plans to. Oh. Who is it? It's us, teacher. Hurry up and open the door. Aye, you're going to break the door. Take it easy. There's no way I can knock quietly when I'm this stoked. Teacher, come on and open the door before it breaks. Fine. Then, like, I don't know if this is like a fucking Blue Archive thing, guys, but like, I feel like within the past year, like, I feel like Shift Up has been paying like a lot of attention to like the fucking like missile school characters. Like, if it's not Ain and Zwei and Rei, it's fucking Naga and Tia and whatever, or like Marcenia. Like, this feels like in fucking like direct ass competition at Blue Archive. The whole like school system bullcrap thing. I don't know. Like, it kind of feels like they just get like a lot of screen time. And also, when you think about it, like, they have all the characters like appealing to like almost like every fetish, like for the school characters. Like Tia's like if you're into big boobs or whatever. Naga is into your like big sister characters. Ain is definitely like your Gaoyu girl kind of thing. Zwei is your super serious, studious girl. And then Rei's the loli. Rei's the fucking loli character. Oh, but then like if you're not, I'm like singing into my beanbag, guys. If you're like not into the actual like schoolgirls, guess what? You got Marcenia, the teacher. You got the teacher character, right? And then like I'm not even sure if you want to count like Privity, since like Privity also did like a little bit of the school thing too, but like I don't think we would count her. So you got Marcenia. Yeah. Oh well. Ugh. Good morning, teacher. We apologize for making such a ruckus this early in the morning. It's alright. What are you doing here so early? Well, it's because we're so excited. This is the first time a festival is being held at the outpost. We came running as soon as we woke up. My apologies. I didn't have time to stop her. It's not that big of a festival. Hey, a festival's a festival. Did you just wake up, teacher? Yeah, that's right. I knew it would end up waking you. What the heck are you thinking, teacher? You should be getting up bright and early on a day like this. We agreed to meet 2 hours from now. Nope, not another word from you. Hurry and go wash up. We have some things to prepare on our end as well. Like what? You'll see when you're done getting ready. I glance at Zwei uneasily, but she avoids my gaze. I'll go wash up. Done washing up. Yeah, come in then. Wait, not yet! It's fine, I'll just put my hands through the opening in the door. Ain's arm pops through the door, which is now ajar. What is this? I awkwardly walk out of the bathroom. There you are. Oh my gosh. It looks perfect. You really do look amazing. Oh, I guess they gave the commander like a yukata or something to match like their kimonos and shit. What's the big idea giving me this outfit? Actually, how come you two have dressed up as well? Because it's a festival. We ought to dress for the occasion. So I prepared these outfits for us. You made these for us? You bet I did. At least that's what I'd be saying if I was working at Rushai. As things stand, I brought some clothes that were on sale and made some more minor adjustments. It still took a lot of my time though, even though I wasn't able to do all the homework. Don't get angry, Zwei. You know you're looking forward to this as well. Are you into festivals too, Zwei? Can't really say. I've never been to one. To be honest, I've always considered them a waste of time. But Ayn said she would make me an outfit, and you're coming as well. So I figured I ought to experience it at least once before I get too bogged down with class schoolwork. Well, I'm sure we'll have a great time today. Come to think of it, I don't see Ray. Where is she? She couldn't make it because she had to redo one of her classes. If she paid more attention in class like me, she wouldn't have to do that. You only passed by 2 points. Hey, at least I passed. It's a real bummer. I made an outfit for her and everything. It would have been better if all 3 of us were here. You're right. Well then, let's have even more fun for Ray's sake. Thank you for this lovely outfit, Ayn. And Zwei, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule. Why don't we go out and enjoy the New Year's festival? Let's go. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Oh, look at that. There's a Rappy thingamabob. That's the command center one. I assume the armored one's probably like a Yunwa thing. I'm not ready to do that yet. I'll wait. I'll wait a bit. Go to the maid cafe. Oh, wait! There's like an entire thing? Oh. I thought it was like just like the one cutscene. Seriously thought it was like the one cutscene. I didn't think there was more. Alright. Well, I didn't spend like nearly as much time on Gacha like as I thought I was gonna spend. Since like I got her like immediately. So let me spend my crystals. That'll be fun. Alright. Oh, it even says overspec mode. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, in the future, the Pilgrim overspec mode, like, I guess it could get Red Hood Rappy, or it could get, like, Team Absolute or something. That's cool. Oh! Oh! I got a Pilgrim from a Pilgrim mode. That's the Gacha skill right there. You know what? This is a good day. This is a good day for my Gacha because I Gached for the Bitter Camera weapon in Girls Frontline 2, and I got it. Gached for Red Hood Rappy, and I got it. I used a singular Pilgrim mode and got a Pilgrim. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. Mihara, whatever. Oh, Naga dupe and a Maxwell dupe. I'll take it. Alright, I want to buy like enough every 50, so 600? Am I doing my math correctly here? So like 200 is 4, so like another 200 is 4. That's 400. Oh, 500, there we go, 500. So I just gotta get like 300 more. All right, I can do that. I want to do like a whole 10 pull for like the high quality modes. Ugh. Okay. I gotta stretch. Even though like I did like get up earlier to like grab a drink, I definitely gotta stretch a little bit. I spent like the first couple hours of stream, other than setting up the stream, like playing retro games. I like fucking stress myself out playing Mega Man. Doing the gachas definitely is, it actually kind of like relaxed me a little bit. Because like the gacha dailies were like, you know, mostly just like the same thing I've been doing. Monotonous is not what to say, but like the monotony is good here actually. All right. Okay. I'm trying to like space out like how much energy I use during the stream, so that way like I just don't like conk out like in the last couple hours. But I think things aren't already looking that good though, because like not as young as I used to be, lads. Not as young as I used to be. Wait. It's times 5. I just want to buy just the 10. 5. I need to buy 300. 300 divided by 5 is 60? No, that'd be 6. Wait. $500? No, wait. No. Okay, wait. So, 300. Shit. Math in my head. 300 divided by 5 is 60. So, I just need to buy this 60 times. Am I doing it right? Just 60? That's all I gotta buy? Five times 60 is 3. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's go. Oh, if it's doing the thing, I got something new. Alright, cool. I got Bay. Hey, Bay and Rouge. I didn't have either. Let me see. Anis twice, Delta once, Rappy once, Neon once. Not a bad hole. And then I got a dupe of LA. I got a dupe of Diesel. Diesel isn't too bad since she actually has a favorite item. Granted, I haven't actually had a chance to use her that much, but you know. I'll take it. All right, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with Nikkei. Do I have any other dailies I need to do? I think that was it, actually. Girls for Line 1, Project Nerd Cloud, Girls for Line 2, Nikkei. I think that's actually the only gacha games I'm even paying attention to right now, since, like, I super casually just play ZZZ whenever. So, I think that's it. In that case, I will be right back, folks. Good time.
何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。 ロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。 プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。 プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。プロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。
All right, that took a little bit longer than I wanted, but we're back.
Here's
the thing. All right, for now, I'm just going to get ahead and leave that on, but at least I'll play some music though. Go to the jukebox. That's a good background music to play. That's all like the summer stuff, nah. That was the Neon Gezz's Evangelion collab. Nope. There we go. I'll leave it on that one. Alright. So we're done with all the gacha stuff. I finished like a little bit earlier, which is good. Also, like, I kind of went over anyway because I was like playing like freaking Mega Man or some shit. So 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. was supposed to be the retro like classic game stuff. Anything that was like I considered super old. 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. was like whatever my Gacha dailies was, which I knew it'd take a while because like I knew that there was eventually gonna be like some sort of like freaking technical difficulties that like took up like a good like chunk of time right there. 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. lunch break. Once again, I'm just giving myself like an hour just to like overall like rest and like eat, which honestly like I'm probably just gonna like just grab something really quick from the kitchen. And then like 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. online game or VR stuff. So I put the or VR. Like I didn't mention this in the I did not mention this in the in like the announcement video, but like I don't know. I didn't really think about like what online games like I wanted to do other than like maybe some like Jackbox games or something like that. Oh, it's not on repeat. Hold on. It is not on repeat. I thought it was on repeat. How do I repeat? How do I loop this? Do I just add to a playlist? All right, I made a playlist. I didn't even know like we had a playlist. All right, is it gonna loop? Is that how that works? All right, I think it'll loop. Okay, anyway, I didn't mention this like in the announcement video, but like 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. I originally planned to do online stuff, but like I wasn't sure like if I was gonna do like anything stupid like Minecraft or something, or like, you know, like try and like pick something easy like a Jackbox game or something. Jackbox Party Pack, or like any of the games where like you could like just play on your smartphone or some shit like that. And then like I thought like I do have like all my VR shit that like I kind of like also like want to open up, so like that could be a thing I do. Alternatively, like I could just do both. That's also like another option. For like a couple hours, I could decide like I want to just do like some of the online stuff, and then I get like unbox some of the VR things. For the VR thing, like I kind of actually already like had a stream idea set up for it. I already pre-downloaded like VR games on the PS5, and I specifically did the PS5 like VR games because like I just wanted to do like a short experiment over like if you bought the PSVR 2 like right now, which technically I guess I kind of just did because I did it for Black Friday, but if you bought it like right now, if you go to the PlayStation store and you downloaded pretty much like every VR game that you could, or at the very least you weren't sure about the games you wanted to buy yet, so you downloaded like all the demos, and then you downloaded like anything free that you can get without paying money, would you have a good experience? Would you have a good experience with the PSVR 2? Or is the PSVR 2 kind of worthless for the PS5 because like Sony kind of like dropped the idea already? And is the only reason to get the PSVR 5 or the PSVR 2 because like it's actually somewhat better than some of the other headsets we have available, like the MetaQuest, or like I believe that it's considered like technically on par with the MetaQuest 3, but it's definitely better than the MetaQuest 2. Also, like, it's definitely better than, like, some of the older headsets that people have been using that came out, like, since, like, 2020 or, like, 2021 or something. And then, like, if you're looking for an upgrade, the PSVR 2 is good for that. The PSVR 2 is supposed to have, like, a better lens than most of the others. It has, like, more truer, like, darker blacks or something. It's, for me, doing a lot of research on all the VR headsets, to me, a lot of that shit didn't mean anything. Because, like, everybody's eyes are different. So, like, the way that you perceive VR is going to be different no matter what anyone tells you. So, like, someone could tell you, like, oh, like, the different lenses between, like, the PSVR 2 versus the MetaQuest 3 or something like that, like, darker blacks, or, like, fish-eyed lens, and all the other, like, technical mumbo-jumbo they said. It's like, but does it look good? That's all that matters. Does it look good? And nobody can tell you. Nobody can tell you if it looks good for you other than you. So, like, it's kind of pointless. This is one of those kind of things where it's like, it's also hard for people just to buy. Because not only is it, like, exorbitantly expensive, but you won't know until you try it. Like, anybody can, like, just pick up a fucking controller, right? Like, it's a controller. You just fucking play it, and that's it. And then, like, even if you have, like, another controller, right? Like, you have another controller, like, it's just like, oh, like, you hold it in your hand, and then that's it. Like, as long as it feels nice. And you can go to, like, a game store, like GameStop or some shit like that, and, like, as long as you're nice about it, you could just be all like, hey, like, I've actually never held, like, a fucking Xbox controller because I've always been, like, a PlayStation guy. And I hold one and see what it feels like. Most of, you know, like they would say yes. Because they want to sell it to you. So it's like, oh yeah, sure, like, here's an Xbox controller. You could hold it in your hand, you can feel it. All you need is, like, a minute, tops, to, like, just know, like, how a controller, like, feels in your hand or whatever like that. You know, like, I'm just like, it's light, it's heavy, the rumble or whatever like that. How do the buttons feel? Is it clicky or some shit? You know, like, you know, that's easy. And, like, it's also really fast and easy too for, like, the game employee, because, like, he doesn't have to plug it in. You just gotta hold it in your hand so you can get a feel for it. But, like, it's different for, like, a VR headset, right? For a VR headset, the best thing you could do with a VR headset is, like, you could put it over your head so you could feel the weight of it, but, like, you won't know how it looks unless it's turned on, you know? And then, like, even if you turn it on, you also won't know how it looks unless you play, like, a real VR game, right? Like, it has to be, like, an actual game that, like, shows you what VR is good about. Like, oh my god, like, okay, okay, like, here's a bad game. Okay, I know this was, like, pretty much, like, since the beginning of, like, when VR games were, like, kind of starting to take off, but, like, this is honestly, like, such a bad example for, like, VR, and, like, nobody should ever, like, use this as an example for, like, how good VR is, because it's dumb. It really is. Guys, ignore, like, all my fucking tabs. VR simulator. VR fucking simulator. Like, Guys, let's be real. Like, VR simulator, that's not what... This is not what I think of when I think VR, right? I can't be the only one that thinks this. Is it a fun game? Sure. I think it's fun, but like... Something like this doesn't even need to be VR. You could definitely play a game like this just on the monitor and keyboard. It's very cartoony. Like, it's not like... It's definitely not like pushing the envelope for like... You know, like fucking like VR graphics or whatever like that. Yeah, like, you look at this, right? You look at this, and, like... If I gave you to try at, like, a game store or something like that, because, like, you weren't sure about, like, VR, right? You weren't sure about VR. But, like, you are a gamer, and you tried, like, you know... You tried, like, a lot of different games, so VR was new for you, and, like... You just finally upgraded your PC. You know, you got like that new graphics card, you got a new processor, but then like, you know, you want to try it. And like, there's like 4 different headsets. There's like 4 different headsets you can buy at the game store. You put it on, and this is what you're looking at. That's not VR. This is not VR. That is a regular first-person view 3D game that you have smushed into your eyeballs. That's all that is. That's all that is. The fact that, like, the monitor is up to your eyeball just makes it more immersive, but that's not 3D, though. That's not VR. I think this is also one of the reasons why, like, it took me so long to even, like, bother with trying to get, like, a VR headset and stuff like that. And the thing is that, like, I honestly, like, am not even getting, like, the VR headset or, like, even the controllers for the games, honestly. The games is, like, more of a side bonus. I'm actually doing it mostly for VTubing. Maybe I'll give the art chat a try, like, later on or something, but that's just a side thing. And then, like, I'm still waiting, like, for my new graphics card and, like, my new, trackers to, like, come in right now. I got, like, half. I got, like, half of the setup, like, ready and whatnot. But I know a lot of people were saying that, like, what is it, Half-Life Elena or Half-Life, like... Oh shit, what was it again? Let me Google it. Let me Google it. Best game for VR. Half-Life Alyx. That's what it is. Half-Life Alyx. Half-Life Alyx. So, like, here's the thing. I've heard really good things about this, and, like, people are saying, like, this is, like, what you go for if you really want, like, an actual VR experience. So, I'm excited to try this out, like, once I get the chance. Yeah, I'm excited to try this out. To be fair, like, a game like this usually, like, is not my cup of tea. But, like, if we're talking about, like, just being able to experience this, like, from a VR perspective, I'd try it out. This is definitely better than, like, Job Simulator. I mean, like, again, like, not to rag on, like, the developer for Job Simulator or anything, but such cartoony stuff like that isn't usually what I think of when I think of like VR. Like, if you were to give me like 5 different VR headsets and then like use like VR simulator, not VR, job simulator, like as your go-to for like how like VR would look, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say like it'll probably look the same, like no matter what VR headset you use. Like, unless like the screen or whatever is like that bad, it would probably look the same to you. It wouldn't look any different. The models are like not that high quality. You know, it's just way too cartoony to like notice like any level of detail. Guys, when I think about VR, I think about like whether or not like I can see the fucking like wood grain pattern like on a table or some shit. I think about like if I see like an NPC, like can I see like the fucking pores in their skin or some shit? You know, if I like get really close. That's what I think of when I think VR. Because if that's not what I'm getting, then I feel like the game that you made doesn't even need to be VR. The game that you made could just be a game. Crazy, right? I feel like it could just be like a game. Played on a regular monitor and not like, you know, not requiring like $600 of like extra cables and hardware and shit. That's a lot of money to sink to play your game. That is a lot of money to sink. And then for me, I spent extra money because like I got prescription lenses for my VR headset. And I'm hoping it'll be good, you know? I'm hoping it'll be good. Yeah, maybe I'll do the unboxing. A couple years ago, I did show off like the PlayStation VR 1. It literally like was nothing to write home about. I did show it off for like the Hyperdimension Neptune VR game, which is like Hyperdimension Neptune 5 actually. It's literally Hyperdimension Neptune 5, but then like it's Hyperdimension Neptune 5R because you know the Roman numeral for 5 is V. So like they got cutesy with it and they called it 5R or VR as VR. So I gave that a try on stream and you know with the PS VR 1 headset and it was alright. Didn't really have to be VR. And honestly like 90% of the game is the same. It wasn't really any different. Like when I say like it was the same, I don't mean the same but in VR. I mean literally controller in hand, looking at your monitor or TV screen, you're just playing Hyperdimension Neptune 5. You're just playing the regular game. And then when you get to the VR segments, the VR segment is really just like inside like a little like make-believe house and you get to hang out with the girls and that's about it. Like it didn't have to be VR. Like hanging out with the girls like in your make-believe Neptunia house, that could have been normal. That could have been just a normal thing. But they had to tack on the VR thing because they wanted to sell the VR. So yeah. Bro, I'm gonna try it. Like, no. Legitimately, like, I'm gonna try, like, as soon as my new graphics card comes in for my PC, I'm gonna try, like, as many PC VR games as I can. In this stream, I'm probably gonna just try out, like, whatever's available on the PS5. Because I want to see. I want to see what the PS5 will offer me. Like, in terms of, like, okay, Sony, I just bought the PSVR 2. I spent money. Sell me more games on the PS5. And here's the thing. I've already heard the jokes. I've already heard people say there are no VR games on the PS5. Well, that's a secondary joke. The main joke is that there's no games on the PS5. I mean, kind of right. So, there is Stellar Blade right now. The two main games I know that are PS5 exclusive right now is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Stellar Blade. And to be fair, those are timed exclusives. They're not going to be permanent exclusives. So, Final Fantasy VII Remake, it did get ported over to PC, but that was like a year though. So, if you wanted to avoid spoilers because you want to play the game yourself, you need to play it on console, on the PS4, you know? I don't know if it was on Xbox. I don't know if, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake was on Xbox. I think it was just a PS4 thing. But, like, maybe not a whole year. I think it was 9 months. I think it was, like, 8 to 9 months before, like, it got ported over to, like, PC. Right now, Rebirth is still on just the PS5, I believe. I don't think it's been ported over. Let me look. I don't think it has. I don't think it has. FF7 Earth. I don't think it has. Oh, it is. Oh, it's there. Okay, yeah. I see it on Steam. I see it. Hey, 92% like the game. Ah, yeah, no. Hey, it's 30% off. 30% off. Ah. When did it get ported over to the PC? 2 weeks ago. Here it is. I was looking for the wiki. Oh, look at that. About a year. Right here. So, release. PlayStation 5, February 29th, 2024. And then Windows, January 23rd, 2025. It's not out yet. It's not out yet on PC. So yeah, literally a year. Like a one whole fucking year. It's a timed exclusive. So question. Does that mean that it was worth to get the PS5 just to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth a year earlier if you really wanted to play the game? Does that make it worth it? I guess it really just depends on how much you care about spoilers. Really depends how much you care about spoilers. I guess that'll vary. That'll vary from person to person, right? For me, it was less about the spoilers because, like, I've already mentioned before that, like, I'm not the biggest Final Fantasy VII fan. But it was an excuse to buy the PS5 because I was gonna buy the PS5 eventually anyway. Exclusives be damned. Exclusives aren't really a thing anymore other than on Nintendo consoles. But I want just to have a PS5 eventually just for my collection. And also, like, I didn't want to, like, wait, like, forever because then, like, you know, if I waited, like, to the end of the PS5's lifespan, then, like, I might not even be able to get, like, the original PS5 anymore. It'd probably be, like, the PS5 Slim or the PS5, like... Usually, like, at the end of every console's lifespans, there's, like, a cheaper version that you can get where it's, like, it's less powerful and, like, it's more portable or something. I don't want that. I want, like, the original. So I wanted to grab the original now, even though, like, I bought it at full price. Like... Okay, like, the naming sense is kind of weird, but, like, the PlayStation regular... Okay, there's, like, the fat PlayStation, which was the launch date. Then there's the PS1 Slim. And then, like, there's the PlayStation 1. That sounds really weird to say, the PlayStation 1. But the PlayStation 1 was the fat PS1, the fat PlayStation, but like it was just smaller. But it wasn't the Slim though. The Slim was different. This was like literally like the end of lifespan version of the console, made really small and made really cheap, like dirt cheap. The PS2 had the same thing. There's the PlayStation 2 Fat, which is the original, the PS2 Slim, and then there was the end of lifespan PlayStation 2 Mini? I think it was called the PS2 Mini or whatever, but like, yeah, it was garbage. The Nintendo Wii had like, also like, a very cheaper version. It couldn't play GameCube games. That was a thing too. Because the original Wii, there was a slot to put like a GameCube memory card, and there were ports to plug in GameCube controllers. There was the small Wii, which didn't even have GameCube backwards compatibility. But it was cheap though, like it's super cheap. So I did not want to buy a super cheap PS5. I want like the real one, you know? So to me, it's worth the $500. So I was gonna get it regardless. So playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, guys, was just an excuse for me to like justify buying the PS5. I technically bought the PS5 for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, despite not being the biggest fan of Final Fantasy VII. I just needed like an excuse to buy it, that's all. But yeah, other than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I know that Stellar Blade is also like another timed exclusive, but it's timed. I know Shift Up said it was timed, so like I don't know if like they know when it's gonna come out, like for the PC. Does it say here? April 26, 2024 for PlayStation 5 for Stellar Blade. It says Windows 2025, but like it doesn't give a month. It does not give a month, so they don't know yet. At least here on the wiki, it doesn't know. So if you want to play Stellar Blade, guys, you got to get a PS5. I know a lot of people are saying that like the mods for this game are going to be crazy, like once like the game like comes out on PC. It's funny because like the game is already sexual enough. The game has really good costumes for Eve, so it's like, what else is there to do? Like, make Eve into like an actual anime girl? What are you gonna do? Put like Hyperdimension Neptune model like over Eve's model? Are you gonna turn Eve into Goku like from Dragon Ball? Like, is that what you're gonna do? Is it gonna be like Skyrim modding like all over again? Just like plaster like whatever fucking model you can over Eve? I mean, anybody can just copy and paste a model or some shit. I mean, make her naked? You know, like, the game's already like pretty sexual. I mean, like, I'm just having fun. Like, the mods would be awesome. I'm sure the mods would be awesome, but like, honestly, like, from what I played so far of Stellar Blade guy, it's a pretty darn good game. It's a damn good game. Hack and slash beat 'em up with combos and you dodge and whatever like that. The story's not anything to write home about. That's probably the weakest part about Stellar Blade. It's your normal like post-apocalyptic thing. You're the hero and you're the only one that can save the world. You and like maybe like one other friend, but your friend is really more of a support role, so like it's technically still just you that like can save the world. But hey, you're gonna do a lot of side quests though, and like while you're doing the side quests, the planet's like not gonna blow up. I don't know if you guys have seen like YouTube vids of like people fishing in Stellar Blade, because Stellar Blade has a fucking fishing minigame. And you could actually get like costumes and like weapons like out of it or whatever, because every game has to have fucking fishing in it now. You're literally like fishing up like radioactive fish like in a pond or some shit. But there's actually a lot of side quests. There is a lot of side quests like in Stellar Blade actually. But yeah, it's not a bad game, but again, not an exclusive exclusive. It's just to avoid spoilers. Founded December 2nd, 2013, 11 years ago. 300 employees, guys. They got 300 employees going to the wiki page. Wait, was Destiny Child really their first game? The company was founded in 2011, but they made their first game in 2016? I mean, like, I doubt it took them 4 years to make that. They must have been doing something else at least. I did stream Destiny's Child briefly, like when it came out. And like, I didn't really stick with it. It was okay, like as far as like gacha games are concerned. The art was gorgeous though. The art was amazing, but the art can only carry it so far. Since like the gameplay was kind of like a dungeon crawler. And I've already talked about my distaste of dungeon crawlers in the past. I'll only play a dungeon crawler if I'm allowed to cheat in it, because I'm not a fan of like the grind in dungeon crawlers. Obviously, this is a gacha game, so I wouldn't really be able to cheat in it. I mean, like, I also streamed to completion, like, the fucking, like, Opie Omega Big Titty W game on the Switch. Which I believe is now on Steam, or whatever like that. Big Titty Anime Girls Dungeon Crawler. I think I played half of that game legit before, like, I got tired of the grind, so I just straight up just cheated. I just gave myself, like, infinite experience and, like, infinite HP so I couldn't die. And, I had fun with it after I cheated for that. Yeah, like, I understand, like, the allure of, like, having, like, the perfect run for these kind of games. It's like, oh, and if you die, you lose all your items, right? Or you lose, like, 90% of your items that you had on you when you die. Not really a fan. Not really a fan of that. I'm also just not a fan of, like, the dungeon crawler, like, gameplay loop of, like, you start on floor 1, and you work your way down to floor 10, to floor 50, to floor 100, and then, like, then you go back to your main base, and then you do it all over again. I'm not a fan of that. I'm okay with like a little bit of like roguelike elements in my game, but dungeon crawlers really is like, it's hard to imagine a dungeon crawler that isn't just full roguelike. I know that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a dungeon crawler game that's not full roguelike, but I feel like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is like the exception to the rule, because like they made that for kids, so they had to make it like not horrible to play, I would say. Because isn't that the whole point of dungeon crawlers, that you hate yourself in the morning? Maybe I'm being too pessimistic. Maybe I'm being too harsh on dungeon crawlers, but like I do feel like that is supposed to be why people love dungeon crawlers. Because you want to kill yourself afterwards. Because you're a masochist. And like, you're gonna play, and then you're gonna have a bad run. You're going to, instead of getting to like level 50, you're gonna die on like level 8 because you got bad items and your character got surrounded by enemies, and then you couldn't do anything. You're gonna cuss into like your controller. You're gonna rage, and you're gonna be like, oh, that was bullshit. Like, if I had like an extra potion or something, I could have survived that. I can't believe I had a bad run this early on in like the dungeon. I hate this game. I hate my life. I'm gonna play again. I'm gonna play again. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get why people like it. But I have no room to talk, because I am someone that goes to EVO every year and I play fighting games. And I know fighting games are just as salty, if not even more saltier, than people that play MOBAs. And I played League of Legends for about 5 years. So you like whatever it is you like, right? I enjoy the adrenaline rush playing a fighting game. And I also I surprisingly enjoy the saltiness of like fighting game competitions. And surprisingly, like even the MOBA scene. I mean, like even I'll have to admit, like the crying man children playing League of Legends and Dota is definitely a sight to behold. I've never been like physically to a MOBA convention and or tournament for League of Legends or Dota, but I'd have to imagine like it must be pretty hilarious with everyone tryharding like in that kind of thing. I feel like it's different from a fighting game because like if you guys never been to a fighting game tournament, to me it feels like a boxing match. It's like a virtual boxing match where it's like you see two people into the ring just to beat the shit out of each other. The only difference in the fighting game is that like at least the two people can walk away from the fight instead of like one guy fucking dying on the floor and probably paramedics carrying him out. I don't think I've ever seen paramedics carry out someone who just got comboed from like Ryu in Street Fighter 5 or 4 or whatever like that. I mean, like I don't know, maybe Daigo beat someone so hard with his Ken combo that like somebody fainted. I don't think that ever happened, but the hype is pretty great for fighting games. But fighting games does have like one distinct advantage over like MOBAs. With MOBAs, it's a team effort, so I do feel like people feel more salty because they feel like it wasn't their fault that they lost. It's like, oh, we only lost because our support didn't heal as much. We only lost because our ADC didn't get the kills when they needed to, whatever. In a fighting game, even though like there are teams for fighting games, when it comes down to the actual match, it's you. It's just you. So if you lose, that's you. You lost. You lost. You like maybe you picked the wrong character, maybe the other guy picked the counter to your character, or maybe you didn't practice as much as you thought you would, and you know, you messed up your combo. You dropped the combo and you couldn't like land the final hit or something. That's all you. So I do feel like fighting games is more self-responsible than like a MOBA is, where like you see a lot of people be salty about MOBAs. I don't really know. But it is funny. It is funny. And I love to see that. I love to see that. I just love the competition. I love the competition like that. So I will continue to play these salty ass games, and I will continue to enjoy the physical aspects of it. For the same reason that you guys can enjoy your fucking horror games that give you a heart attack, or your fucking dungeon crawlers that are 100% super roguelike, and you gotta play the whole entire game over and over again. Listen, I heard really good things about Hades. I heard Hades is a great roguelike dungeon crawler. I heard this is a great game. I'm never gonna play it because I know what it is. It's a roguelike dungeon crawler. It has everything in it that I can possibly hate, but I hear great things. If you're into that genre, people say it's amazing. But I'm never gonna like it. I'm never gonna enjoy it. And also, like, it's not anime style, unlike, you know, like the big titty game that I was playing. What was it? What was it that I was playing? Let me go to my thumbnails because I probably still have like the thumbnail for it. I remember it was starting with like Omega or some shit. Omega Labyrinth. There it is. Omega Labyrinth. I mean, like, it's in the fucking name, like Labyrinth. So like it's definitely like a dungeon crawler or whatever like that. But at least this one's anime style. So like, I played it, found out that it was a fucking dungeon crawler. I hate it, so I just played it for the story, and I cheated for like items. I cheated for like money and whatever. Had fun again. This is the only way that I'll be ever be able to play like a dungeon crawler. I will play it for as much as I can, like, legitimately, before I cheat. But what I love about games like this, though, is that they don't take themselves seriously. How could you? How could you take this seriously? Like, their powers literally comes from, like, their boobs. The bigger your boobs are, like, the more magical power. It's like they store their magic, like, in their tits or whatever like that. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Honestly, it's amazing to me that, like, this is actually surprisingly, like, not a hentai game. It covers just enough to not be hentai, but I kind of wish it was hentai. Like, if it was like a PC, like, eroge or some shit like that. Unfortunately, there are no male characters in this game. Is there? No, I don't think there is. So this is basically a Yuri game. Because the main character is a chick, and you play as her, and then you recruit, like... It's an all-girl school. So, like, there's no male character. If this was an eroge, if this was, like, a PC-only doujin game or some shit like that, then, like, there would be, like, one guy character, which would be, like, you, and then, like, you fuck all the girls, or whatever like that. They would have to come up with the reason for, like, why this one guy and, like, this all-girl school. I mean, the whole point of the game's story is that, like, they have, like, flowers and shit, and the flowers are magical, so... I guess, like, if you were the one lone main character, for some reason, you got the flower power, and that's why you're allowed to, like, stay in the school. I mean, that's how it would be if it was an eroge, but it's not an eroge. And then, like, I think there's actually only, like, one girl in here that's, like, really, like, a lesbian, which, like, she has a crush on the main character. I'm pretty sure everyone else is technically straight. I say technically because there are no guys, like, in the game anyway, so it's not like it's not like it's not like it actually matters. It's always funny to me, like, whenever you see, like, these obviously like all girls anime, and then like the story tries really hard to make them straight. It's like, okay, they're straight, make them get a boyfriend. But then, like, it's like, oh, like, they can't find a good guy friend or some shit like that. Like, not even like a platonical, not even like a platonical friend. It's just that, like, there's just an absence of dudes. But, like, every step of the way, though, the writers will tell you, oh, they're straight. They're not gay. Show me. Show me that they're straight. Because I don't see it. I don't fucking see it. Do you know like what fucking anime game really has this problem? As far as I know, canonically wise, every girl here is supposed to be straight. But there's no guys, like, at all. The only guys that you ever see in this fucking thing, in both, like, the game and the anime, is, like, the dads. And obviously the dads are married to the moms, or whatever like that, but there's also, like, one little brother. One of the girls has, like, a little brother or some shit like that, and, like, that's about it. As far as I know, there is not canonically, like, a single gay character in School Out of Love Live. But boy, oh boy, is 99.9% of the cast just chicks. If you're gonna, like, really keep on telling me that, like, enforcing to me that, like, the girls are straight, I'm gonna need to see at least a couple of them get, like, a boyfriend or something. Or, like, at least have, like, a platonical male friend that they may or may not secretly like, and you would hint at it, like, in certain scenes, so that way, like, the audience can see that, like, oh, look at that, she likes him, but, like, she's, like, too afraid. She's too afraid to, like, fucking, like, confess or whatever like that. But no, like, you put all these girls in, like, some fucking, like, gay-ass, like, eerie, like, scenes where, like, they're blushing, and then, like, they're fucking, like, taking their top off, and, like, fucking, like, groping each other in the hot springs, but they're completely straight, though, supposedly. Just like Mahou Shoujo Lyrical Nanaha. Like, It's like, oh yeah, Nanaha and Fate are completely straight. They just haven't found a boyfriend yet. And yet they live together, they fucking sleep in the same bed, they fucking adopted a little girl together, and like they fucking take showers together. And like, I wish I was making that up, but I'm not making that up. It's like, oh yeah, but they straight though. You sure? They're literally doing everything a married couple does. Including the adopting the kid part. I don't think platonical friends do that. I don't think platonical friends sleep in the same bed, take showers together, adopt a kid, and then the kid calls both of them mommy and mommy, and like buy a house together. And yeah, like that is not. Those are not. That's not a platonical friendship. That is not a platonical friendship at all. Like, what is wrong with you guys? Like, just say that they're gay and just be done with it. I was always like a fucking like Kronos and like Nanaha shipper, but then like Kronos actually got married to like Amy, which is kind of weird because like there was like a big age gap between him and Amy. It was like almost like a 6-year age gap, which isn't actually a lot in the grand scheme of things. But all I'm saying is like he was the same age as Nanaha and Fate, so like they could have hooked up. But he hooked up with like the big sister like character like in the group or some shit like that. And I guess the only reason why like the writers did that though is because like Amy was like not like a main character. So like it's okay for those two to hook up. So that way like the fan base wouldn't get like super angry that Nanaha and Fate aren't lesbians. If you guys were so afraid of like pissing off like the Yuri fan base, then why do you keep saying that Nanaha and Fate are, you know, straight? Why do you keep saying that? Stop saying that they're straight. Just say that they're gay already. They're already like living together and whatnot. They're already doing everything the married couple does. Just say it already. Just fucking say it. Anyway, I went like a little bit. I went a little bit off topic. Anyway, going back to the VR stuff. As far as I've seen, Half-Life Alyx is definitely like the one game like I'm gonna try and stream if possible. Streaming VR games was always kind of weird back when I was like doing like the PSVR 1 stuff because, well, I can't see chat. I can't see chat. It was so awkward when I was doing PSVR 1 because like I'd had to like take off the goggles so I could look at chat once in a while and then like put it back on. Now I know that some games have like a side window like integrated like into the game, but like those are like social media shits though. Like VR chat. VR chat's not a game. VR chat is a chat room, essentially. So like VR chat has built in like a side window that like you can basically like put whatever in it. You could put like Discord on it. You could put like a web browser in it or something like that. But like if it's a game, I'm not even sure like how I even want to like live stream this. I know that like there's like third-party like software that I can use where like I can overlay like a window within the game or something. But like I am slightly worried that like if I do that, I might be like taken out of the experience if I like constantly have like Discord chat like up on the side or something. I'll definitely experiment like once with it, and then like I'll see how it goes. Because like when I was doing the PSVR 1, like they were all like relatively short games. Also because like the PlayStation 4 didn't really have like good VR games anyway. The PS4 was really more of like an experiment. The PS5 actually tried to have like a good VR experience. I've heard like very mixed reviews about like Horizon. for both like the PC version as well as like the PS5 version or whatever like that. I did hear like from like a lot of people that the gameplay is kind of ass actually. It looks good. It looks good, but a lot of people say the gameplay is kind of ass. But like I'll see how that is later on in the stream. Since like I'm probably gonna like give it a try or something. I don't really know. Will it be ass? I don't know. I am skeptical. I am skeptical of it because like it looks like it wants to be like Uncharted. No, not Uncharted. Far Cry. That's the game. It looks like it wants to be Far Cry. And hot take. Hot take. Far Cry. Far Cry was like... I'll explain Far Cry. Far Cry is Resident Evil, just without zombies. That's Far Cry to me. At least Uncharted had like a decent story. Uncharted was like a better, like, you know, you put a dude in an unfamiliar situation and then like he has to like work his way out of it or something. That was Uncharted. I feel like Far Cry was like trying to do the same thing, but then eventually like it like de-evolved into like, here's a gun, go and kill everybody, because that's technically what you're doing. You're just going around killing everybody. Whereas Uncharted, like Nathan, the main dude or whatever like that, he's supposed to be like an archaeologist, so like he's actually like not trying to like run and gun everywhere. In Far Cry, you just kind of like just turn the game into a first-person shooter. I didn't really feel like Far Cry, like, I don't know, Far Cry got like fucking Game of the Year award or some shit like that, but I just always thought that like it was kind of like just meh. I guess people were just like really hungry for a like another like exploration game to play, and Uncharted like was maybe like too restrictive in that sense. People just kind of like want to just go around and like just like shoot shit, I suppose, which Far Cry let you do. But I feel like, wait, but isn't Grand Theft Auto already a thing? Why not just play Grand Theft Auto? But Grand Theft Auto's in a city and Far Cry's in a jungle, so it gives you like a different thing. Which, by the way, are we still like on Grand Theft Auto 5, right? Grand Theft Auto 6, is that out? Are we still talking about Grand Theft Auto 6? No, we don't have it yet. We've been on like Grand Theft Auto 5 for like 4 years. Release Q3, Q4, 2025. Q3, Q4? Bro, they've been teasing Grand Theft Auto 6 for like 2 years. So what? It's just gonna come at the end of next year? At that point, you might as well just say fucking 2026. How long have we been on Grand Theft Auto 5? How long have we been on this thing? They've also released Grand Theft Auto 5 like at least 7 times. 2013? It's been like 10 years. We've been playing the same game for 10 years? Is that as bad as Skyrim? Because I think Skyrim is 10 years old. When did Skyrim come out? Okay, Skyrim is literally 10 years old. Skyrim came out in 2011. It's 2024. Skyrim is 13 years old. We haven't held like another fucking Elder Scrolls game like since Skyrim. People have also modded the shit out of Skyrim at this point. Skyrim doesn't even have to play as like Skyrim if you don't want to. This thing was out on the PS3, Xbox 360, PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, PS5. This thing has been put on the last 3 generations of consoles, and we still haven't had like a new Elder Scrolls game like since then. they've been fucking riding the coattails of Skyrim pretty much since release. And don't get me wrong, when it first released, like, everybody went crazy for it 13 years ago. But I feel like it was already kind of outdated by, like, the year 2015. And then the mods really kind of went crazy at 2018 because, like, we haven't had, like, a new Elder Scrolls game since then. I heard the pathfinding in Elder Scrolls is still crap for, like, the NPCs anyway. Bethesda was founded in 2001, which is 23 years ago. Which means that, like, for literally half the lifespan of Bethesda, they've just been making remakes of Skyrim? Is that it? Did they just peak at Skyrim? Looks like it. Looks like it. Elder Scrolls 6 to be announced. We don't know jack dick about this thing. The game is expected to be released on Windows and Xbox consoles in 2026 or later. Or later, they say. 2026, huh? Not even 2025. So, did I say 13 years? I guess it's about to be 14 years for Skyrim. Damn. And then, of course, we don't count Elder Scrolls Blade because that's not, like, an actual part of the series. It's more like a side game, kind of like Kingdom Hearts or whatever like that. At least Kingdom Hearts eventually got their sequel. So, yeah. The company is old enough to drink a beer. I'll take Bethesda out for drinks. Any kid born in 2001 is the same age as Bethesda. All right. Anyway, we are at the 12 to p.m. 1 p.m. So, like, I gotta go for a lunch break. So yeah, let me go ahead and just alter the thing on OBS so we can see. We can, like, take out that part of the thing. Where's my mouse? My mouse is still, like, on the second monitor. After that, like, I still haven't decided, like, whether or not I want to do the VR thing right away, or if I just want to do the online game stuff. I think I just do the online game stuff first, and then, like, we'll probably just, like, move on from that after that. And then we'll see how I feel for, like, the curry thing. I'm still gonna do that, by the way, because I didn't do that last year. I didn't do that last year, and I still want to do it this year, so. Also, like, I gave myself, like, an hour to cook the curry, but, like, we're probably gonna spend, like, longer in there, though, to be fair, because, like, I'm probably gonna, like, make stuff separately, like, along the side. So, like, maybe, like, an hour and a half, like, in the kitchen before, like, we move on to, like, the movie watch along. And then, like, that'll be like the part where, like, I can actually, like, relax a little bit and, like, not have to worry about, like, trying to, like, concentrate, like, on a game or something. And then 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. random bullshit go, because, well, you know, I'll be tired at that point because, like, I've been up for, like, 24 hours. We're approaching we're 12:15 right now, so we're already past the 12 hour mark for the stream. So I'm feeling fine. I'm not feeling too bad right now. Anyway, I think I'm actually literally just gonna go grab, like, something really quick. So, alright, we'll be right back. Where's the AFK? What's the AFK thing? Here it is. Alright, for realsies now, I'm actually gonna get food. Alright, got my food. It's warming up right now. I'm gonna wait like a minute or so or some shit. So let me just bring this down for a bit. And while I'm enjoying that, well, the server reset for Nikkei, so I can actually just kind of like just get a head start on like doing my dailies for that, like while I'm eating. So might as well do that since like I'm probably gonna pass out like once midnight hits. So I won't have time to do my dailies. And also like I assume like I'm just gonna sleep for like half a day anyway, which means like I will definitely miss my dailies. So I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss out. Can I get anything other than gems? I've only gotten gems from this thing. That's like the only thing I'm getting from this. Oh, it's just gems. It's literally just gems. So it just depends on how much gems you plan on. Okay, I see. You think like they'd throw like some like I don't know, like gacha tickets in there or some shit. Is not really much of a gacha if like, you know, it's all the same. It's only gacha like there's different shit in there. Whatever. Have they haven't added anything new in the campaign. Did they? I might have missed that if they did. We're still... Yeah, we still are. Yeah, we're still in chapter 34. Okay, so... It still says coming soon for the main campaign. Coming soon. It says mission cleared. I've done everything. Cool. I mean, like, it should be like the Annis storyline for the most part, because like Annis said that like she was gonna like kind of like leave the party for a bit. And then like Rappy is going back to Elysian to get like a body checkup or something. For most of the combat part for the dailies, I kind of like just leave it on auto. I don't really have to like play it or whatever like that. I'm actually a little disappointed that like Rappy's backstory here is like just like another like sob story that like we've kind of like, I guess we were kind of already expecting, but I was really kind of hoping they would subvert that. I was really hoping that Rappy would have been just like a soldier. Like that was literally her backstory. She comes from like a military family or something, and then like she became a Nikkei because she wanted to. Instead, we just got like another sob story, which is like literally like 90% of all the fucking Nikkeis. It's like, oh, I became a Nikkei not because I wanted to, but because I was forced to, or whatever shit like that. Yeah, I'm very disappointed. And then we're about to get like another fucking sad-ass backstory for Annis. So I really hope that Neon doesn't give us another sad backstory on like why she became a Nikkei. I swear, like legit, like almost every girl in this game has to have a fucking sad-ass backstory. Half of them got fucking murdered before they became a Nikkei. At least in Girls Front Line, like the robots technically don't have a backstory. They got made, they got turned on, and then that was it. Like they literally like don't have a backstory. At least for Girls Front Line, and then like fucking Project NeuroCloud, everyone's got a sad backstory in there. I talked about before how like whales, like they were beating like Interception X, and like it causes the game to crash because like you're not meant to beat Interception X. The glitch is still there, by the way. Like if you get to fucking stage 8 of this, your game crashes. So make sure you quit on stage 7. Yeah, like the devs didn't really think anyone would be strong enough for this, but the whales are though. The whales are. The whales spend like at least $10,000 on this game per month. Like, fuck, you want to donate that 10K to, like, the get me out of credit card debt fund? Shit. Whales, help me get out of credit card debt. I'm not going to experiment right now with like Red Hood Rappy. I'm gonna like wait until like she's actually out for a week before like I just copy and paste whatever teams everyone else is using. Because right now, like if I were to check the Reddit, it's all theory crafting. Don't even have to like tell my girls to block all that since like Noir and Blanc are here. If all my girls were level 400, I probably would be able to get to like stage 5 or whatever if I played manually, but I'm not level 400, so stage 4 is the most I can do anyway. Even with manual play, I can't get above stage 4. I'm sure that even if I were to like max star all the characters, I still wouldn't be able to do it. Like even if I wanted to be like a whale or something. Whaling's not gonna fix this. The only annoying part for the dailies here is that like this literally takes like the whole 3 minutes just for me to get to stage 4. But it's better than the alternative. I'm like having to actually like manually play that for like the whole 3 minutes just to get to stage 4 anyway. So if I can AFK this, I'm totally fine with that. There we go, I'm at stage 4. It doesn't even matter that like Scarlet and like Noir died because like the stage is over anyway. Doesn't even matter. Also, like, it's a good thing that like I can actually AFK the Kraken because like that is the easiest one to do. So that way I can just like, you know, just farm crystals. Because it'd be one thing that, like, if I had to, like, AFK the other stages, but, like, it gives you, like, a piece of, like, armor. Like, sooner or later, like, I'm gonna have too much of that armor. So, crystals, like, I could always use crystals. And then, to be fair, I'm still getting armor anyway. I'm still getting it. It's not like I'm not getting it. Whenever I get the chance, like, I'll probably have to, like, really use, like, maybe, like, 30 of those crystals on, like, Rappy. Just to, like, get her, like, good overload lines or something. I'm not looking forward to that, because, like, I had pretty bad RNG when it comes to those overload lines. Alright, so, if I click on this... Look at that shit! Rappy's in there! Alright, cool, so... I assume Rappy would just be better than Dorothy at this point, because, like, Dorothy's only good, like, in the last bullet team. And then, like, I have Rapunzel for Burst 1, but, like, when the fuck am I ever gonna use Rapunzel? So, this essentially, like, turns Rappy into leader. Except for, like, you know... For Pilgrims. Congratulations, Rappy. You've been upgraded to leader. Don't worry, like, it's actually, like, not a bad thing. Leader has been, like, the fucking de facto, like, best Burst 1 character since, like, fucking game launch. And the game is 2 years old, so, like, it's crazy that Shift Up, like, actually cares about, like, fucking power creep, because they have not power crept leader. Alright, the only reason why everyone has, like, fucking 30,000 more, like, combat power than, like, Rappy is because they have overload shit. It's pretty much all the overload crap. Do I replace Scarlet? Scarlet needs a healer. I replace her. Red Hood, and... Replace Scarlet for the other Scarlet? Cinderella's probably better. And then, like, you have Modernia there, not for her fucking burst, you just have her for the damage. Well, I guess this will be the first time I use Red Hood Rappy then. Along with Red Hood. Last I checked, Cinderella is actually horrible for campaign. Cinderella is good for bosses and only bosses. Mostly because like Cinderella doesn't even act like a normal rocket launcher. She's just kind of like her own thing. The fuck? And when you think about it, like Enic being inside the simulation room was technically spoiled to the players because like she's not even supposed to be a character right now. In a way, she's still not even a character, like not in the main campaign anyway. So it's like they designed Enic like even before like they designed Enoch, and like Enoch like has to say like, oh, like it's chapter 20, like let me mention Enic at least or whatever like that. And then we still haven't seen her. But they've had her be like the fucking simulation bitch for like 2 years, and she hasn't been in the campaign. So, like, shift up. Like, did you forget about her? Like, I kind of feel like Shift Up, like, had someone design, like Enoch for Enoch, and, like, they were like, oh, that's really cool. We don't want to waste his character design, so we'll just use it for, like, whatever. And then, like, then they kind of, like, just forgot to, like, incorporate her in the story. Like, Enoch even mentioned, like, at, like, fucking chapter, like, fucking, like, 18 or some shit. It's like, oh, like, I want to have, like, an extra body or something. So I was like, okay, cool, let's get that. And then, like, you know, we probably, like, never seen it ever again. Never seen or heard from him ever again. Mostly because, like, whatever the commander does is more important, and also that was fast. I literally didn't even get to, like, take a bite out of, like, my fucking, like, noodles. I remember when I actually had to, like, fucking, like, look at what buffs I was taking, like, for synergy purposes. I don't do that anymore. I literally just take, like, whatever now. Because it doesn't matter. I'm gonna win anyway. Oh, I can't do any collection. Man, you gotta love fucking, like, fast battle. Although, like, to be fair, the battles in, like, Arena don't take that long anyway. It takes, like, 5 to 6 seconds. If it takes longer than 5-6 seconds, then, like, you and your opponent, like, have bad teams. And you should feel ashamed for that. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying. I had the level advantage there. But, like, to be fair, like, my team is, like, not optimized at all. So I guess it kind of makes sense I lost. Okay, there we go. That's better. The daily mission is to win twice in the arena. So, like, if you play twice but you lose, it actually doesn't count. You do actually have to win. I did the campaign for yesterday's thing already, but I gotta do the campaign for today's thing. It's kind of funny that, like, Rappy can be another leader, because do you know who could also be another leader? Fucking Red Hood. So, like, Rappy basically has the same skills as Red Hood now. Actually, not Rappy. Red Hood actually is better than Leader, but you know what? It's like she's not worth to use her burst 1 though. She's better off like using burst 3. Damn, that was quick. Fucking hella fast. I mean, that's good. I want it to be fast. Up, I got a gold. Got a gold. What do we got? Just one. Ah, Kugumi Array. Like, it's like, yo, like, girl does like one voice, like for everything, but like, it's like one really good voice though. Like, I don't think anyone's really complaining, like, when they could, like, when they can hear Kugumi Array's like voice. Like, it's like, oh, I know her, or not know her, but I heard of her. I know who that is. I don't think most people are complaining. Most people just like, they point at the screen and go, yep, I know that. Does seem kind of weird that they would have a voice actor like Kugumi Array voice like Idol Ocean and not like, I don't know, literally any of the other like named like Nikkeis in this game. They had to pick like the generic ass thing. I don't know. Maybe they want to actually give Kugumi Array like a Vesti or something, but maybe she didn't want it. I actually don't know how Ray feels about typecasting. I know that some actors lean into typecasting like really well. So it was like, oh yeah, like I play one row, but I love that one row. So like it's okay. Cause like, do you know who tried to get out of typecasting? Robin Williams and Jim Carrey. Like, Jim Carrey, like, made his debut, like, with comedy films, but Jim Carrey always wanted to do serious films. And Robin Williams the same way. Robin Williams was known for his comedy, but Robin Williams also wanted to do serious films as well. But both Jim Carrey and Robin Williams, their serious films just never did that well. Like, they still made a lot of money, but, like, it wasn't as good as their comedy films. But then, like, do you know, like, who really loves, like, their typecasting, though? The Rock. The Rock. Like, they always cast The Rock to be, like, this huge-ass, like, intimidating character, like, in movies. And he loves it. He fucking loves it. However, he seems to have, like, a new typecasting now, where it's, like, he does a lot of comedy movies, but he's always, like, there to, like, offset, like, the comedy in a way. Like, he's funny, but he's funny because, like, he's a giant dude who you don't think is funny. That's his new typecast now. Ryan Reynolds? Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool. That's all you gotta know. Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool. Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman, if he's not playing Wolverine, then do you know who Hugh Jackman is playing? Hugh Jackman is always going to play, like, an old, grizzled alcoholic. Every movie. Every movie. Hugh Jackman, old, grizzled alcoholic. But he's fine with that, though. He's totally okay with that role. He doesn't mind. And then Ryan Reynolds, he loves playing Deadpool. I mean, like, we don't talk about the Green Lantern thing. However, I love that, like, Ryan Reynolds, like, leans into it, though, because, like, because everybody hates the Green Lantern movie, Ryan Reynolds leans into the joke. So, like, he pretends that he hates it, too. I'm sure that Ryan Reynolds like, he doesn't regret playing the Green Lantern, but like, he probably does regret a little bit, like how it became a joke. Like, he wishes it could be better, basically. I could understand that. Jackie Chan also like always did comedy movies. Every time Jackie Chan tried to do a serious movie, like people got like whiplash like from it. Like they were expecting to laugh because they heard Jackie Chan was going to be in the movie, and then like they watched him, and then they're like, why is Jackie Chan being so serious? Jack Black, always funny comedy movies. Jack Black, like, he loves making people laugh. Jack Black is totally okay with typecasting. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like if I ever got my acting career off and like I was typecasted to play like the fucking dumbass Asian, it's like, bro, you pay me $1 million, I'll be whatever Asian you want. I don't care how fucking stereotypical it is. And to be fair, especially like in the fucking like early 90s, like that was the only role that Asians could get. Like, it doesn't matter like if you were American Asian or Korean or like Japanese or like fucking like whatever, like it's like, yo, you look Asian enough. We need you to be our movie. And then like you're excited. You're an up and coming like actor or whatever. You're like, all right, what do you want me to do? All right, we have this scene that we're going to shoot in Panda Express. That's already a bad sign. That's a bad sign right there. It's like, Panda Express, what? It's like, yeah, so you're going to be the owner of the Panda Express. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's, so like I'm an important character. It's like, oh yeah, you are important. Because like, you're going to have like a drug cartel or some shit. Like the Chinese mafia. It's like, oh, okay. And then like, the black cop and the white cop are going to show up. Yeah, I'm pretty much describing Lethal Weapon, by the way. And Lethal Weapon was a 90s movie. Lethal Weapon 1 and 2 were good. But it's like, yeah, we need you to play, like, this Asian guy, and then, like, he's gonna get into a kung fu fight. Oh, no, it's okay. You don't have to know kung fu. It's all choreography or whatever like that. And then, like, you know, we're gonna have you, like, say some lines, and then they're gonna beat you up, and then you're gonna be all like, ah, yes, I know where, like, the fucking girl was kidnapped or whatever like that. And then, like, the fucking guy reads his line. He's American Asian, by the way. Reads his line, and then they're gonna tell you you're not Asian enough. That's what they're gonna tell you. It's like, you look Asian, but you don't sound Asian. Again, 90s and especially 80s movie. If you were a young Asian American, that was the only role that you'd be able to get to play in American movies. So you better get fucking used to it. Your one role is to be a fucking walking stereotype. So, like, you know, if you get hired for a movie, just be happy for the part. You walk in with your Brooklyn accent because you were born and raised in Brooklyn, despite, you know, being Asian or whatever like that. And then, like, you know, when they have you say your line, you need to make it sound like as fucking racist as possible. I kind of spilled, like, a little bit of, like, the broth for, like, my noodles, so, like, give me a second. But, yeah, when they have you speak your lines, like, instead of being all like, ah, yes, you must be the hero. Like, how may I help you? No, you can't say it like that. If you're Asian, you're gonna have to be all like, okay, let me like fucking mess up my hair, and be all like, oh yes, oh, you must be the captain. Oh yes, oh this is my establishment. Yes, I serve like Mandarin chicken here. Oh yeah, I see the young girl. She was kidnapped by two dudes. I think there were a couple black guys. Yes. Well, would you like some Fu Manchu? Like, you gotta speak like that. You're gonna have to fucking speak like that, because that's what they want you to do. That's what they want you to do. That's what the movie calls for. Again, would be seen as incredibly racist nowadays, but not racist like 30 years ago. But I don't know about you guys, but give me $1 million to like act in a movie just to be a walking stereotype, and now I'd fucking do it. I'd do that shit like in a heartbeat. He's like, you have two options. Either be a walking stereotype, like the bad kind, or at least be the cool kind. Like, you know, like Kung Fu or something. It's like, oh, like, you look super Asian, you got the slanted ass eyes. We want you to be the main character in our movie. Main character is already $1 million deal. It is a crouching tiger, hidden dragon shit. You're gonna like fucking punch and kick or whatever. It's like, you want to hire me for a movie, not because you want to hire me for like a detective movie and some shit. No, detective movie, it's gonna be a white guy. It's gonna be a white guy all the time. You want to hire me because I'm Asian and you're shooting like a kung fu film, so of course you have to hire like an Asian main character. It's like, are you really gonna take the high road on this? Like, the director literally said that like you look Asian enough to be the main character. Like, are you really gonna be that insulted for that? Main character is a multi-million-dollar contract. Just sign the fucking thing. I got like a fucking piece of like vegetable stuck in my teeth. Hold on. Yep, it was a green onion. It was a green onion. It's like, if you don't take like the fucking like contracts, some other Asian's gonna take it, you know? Stop being a pansy. Oh shit, I've been getting really lucky in this stream. Like, I literally am getting like every new character that like I didn't have. Like, I'll take it. Like, legit, like, honestly, I'll take it. Yo, that's from like a friendship recruit right there too. Like, that's not like from a regular banner. Who am I missing? Oh shit, I'm missing who the fuck that is? Oh, Phantom. I'm missing Phantom is actually the only one I'm missing. Huh. Also, like, I guess, like, I want to, like, keep Zwei in here for, like, the Elysian banner. Mostly because, like, getting Zwei, like, some max limit break shit is actually okay. Oh, wait! Helm's about to get her favorite weapon. Totally forgot about that. Helm's about to get her favorite weapon. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know. Like, I don't know, like, how much of, like, how meta Helm is gonna be, but she's still gonna get her favorite item. You're telling me that, like, I've been missing, like, all these missiles characters? Like, seriously? I still don't have Trony. I still don't have Tove. I don't have Ein. I don't have, like, fucking Cat Burglar. Quincy. Cat Burglar Quincy. I don't have, like, what was her fucking name? Blossom? Flora. Her name was Flora. Right. Who am I missing for Tetra? Umami. Well, I could get Rouge out of here, so. Oh, wait, that's it? Oh, that's literally it. Okay. Oh, so, fucking Milk is about to get her, fucking favorite item. So, I guess I gotta have Milk in here. Let me see, whose favorite item was it gonna be? It was Helm's favorite item, Milk's favorite item. I'm gonna have to look into this because, like, I need to like wish list like any of the characters now, like with the favorite items, so that way I can like get them ready. I am currently looking on the oh, ignore that. There we go. I'm currently looking on the Reddit. Ignore that. All right, let's see. Where was the favorite item? Where was the favorite item? Gonna have to like scroll down a bit here. I remember a helm, and then I remember milk, and then like who else? Who else was there? Let's see. Everyone is like fucking posting about like red hair Rappy right now. I gotta like scroll like really far down. Rappy, 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 more Rappy. Also, like, people are, like, fucking, like, max affectioning, like, Rappy, like, immediately, too. Bro, everybody couldn't stop, like, fucking bitching about, like, the favorite item. Like, when it first came out. And, like, now everyone wants to stop bitching about, like, Rappy Red Hood. Okay, there's Helm. I already know about Helm. Where are the other ones? Where are the other ones? I don't want to get up right now, guys, because, like, I could easily just, like, type it in the search bar, but, like, I don't want to get up. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I have a fucking wireless keyboard. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. All right, favorite item. There it is. I need to order this shit by, not by relevance, by new. Drake! I gotta put Drake in there. Wait, I think my Drake is already max limit broken. I'm gonna have to double check that. Miranda! Alright, it's Miranda, Drake, Helm, and Milk. Alright, that's who it is. That's who it is. Alright. Okay, I could take Bay out, because unfortunately Bay is trash. So let's see. Okay, Alice isn't here, because obviously Alice dupes are always welcome. My Blanc is already max limit broken, but she's a defensive character, so it's not like it really matters. I already have Exodus favorite items, so like that's not really necessary. Noir is not max limit broken, but like I'm also not hurting for Noir either, because like the only reason for Noir to be there was because of Blanc. So it's not like it actually matters. My Sugar only has 1 star, but like I don't think they're gonna give Sugar's favorite item anytime soon. And then like none of these bitches can't. But actually, I think if I remember right, I think like Bunny Girl Soda was like semi-meta if you like built the team around her, but it takes like a obscene amount of resources, so I'm not gonna bother. Fuck, Drake is missiles. My Drake is 2. My Drake is 1. Fuck. Please tell me that like I have a Drake Corey here that like I haven't used. Grave spell bot. Once again, guys, like I'm keeping these spare buys just mostly for like weekly, for like the weekly like fucking like mission thing. Emma. Diesel, Grid, D. Fuck. I don't have Drake. I don't have Drake's. So my Drake is stuck at 1 right now. I don't know. I actually don't know like if Drake's gonna be meta or not, so like I might as well pull for Drake just in case. The problem is that like Drake is missiles and I'm missing like all these girls, so like nope, not gonna do it then. It's not worth it. What is worth it though is like getting Miranda's thing. So I guess I will probably take out like fucking Maid Privity. Maid Privity is like not even that strong anyway. I have D in here, and like Killer Wife D is good for an alternate burst 1 whenever I need it. Diesel is obvious because she has a favorite item. Helm has a favorite item. I do not have Phantom right now, so I'll stick Miranda in here. All right. All right, so Helm, Miranda, Drake, and Milk. All right, so I have Drake, not Milk. I have Milk and Helm ready. Although, like, my Helm was actually already maxed. My Helm is already, like, maxed limit broken, so, like, not like it really matters. But at least if I do get Helm, like, I won't be too sad about it. I'm not sure how they could even make Miranda good, because Miranda's pretty trash right now. Like, Miranda, like, only exists as a burst 1 when you're early in the game, and you need her for Elysian Tower. Because, like, Elysian Tower has very bad burst 1s. And then now we could fucking, like, wishlist pilgrims. So, like... Well, my Dorothy's already max limit broken, which is crazy. I guess Red Hood, obviously. Well, I just finished eating my lunch, Kitsune. I had ramen. I had this gomatong ramen, so I just had that, and you know, just been ranting as I've been relaxing while just doing my dailies. So yeah. Who the fuck is meta? Cinderella, Scarlet, Modernia, Brown. You just picked the meta ones, like really, right? You just picked the meta ones. Oh, I have max limit broken Rapunzel. When did that happen? Also, I did a friendship pull, and I actually got a new character that I didn't have already. Because friendship is powerful. You usually get shit in friendship pulls. What do I still need to do? Advice. Oh yeah, I should probably just go ahead and just max skill her. I probably should wait like at least like a week to a month before like I actually like overcommit to Rappy right now. But I already spent tickets to Max Limit Breaker, so it's too late already. I should have waited. I honestly should have waited. But I'm pretty sure based on what I read already, like even with the theory crafting, people are saying Rappy's gonna be good. So, well, I'm committed now. I am committed. Also, like, she's leader. In the worst case scenario, she's leader. And that is the worst case scenario. So that's a pretty good worst case scenario for her to be leader. What was leaders like max again? Increase attack by 66%. And then, like, if you check Red Hood, I think Red Hood goes up to, like, 70% or something. If you use her, like, for Burst 1. Red Hood, if you use her as a leader replacement, is 77%. So that is better than leader, but obviously you're using Red Hood for Burst 3. And then for Rappy, what's your leader, the thingamabob? When used as stage 1 squad support action styles. Let me see. Cooldown burst skill minus 20 seconds, explosion radius 100. Attack increased by 18% of caster's attack for 10 seconds. Wait. Attack increased by 66% for 5 seconds. Attack increased by 77% of caster's attack for 10 seconds. Attack increase of 18% of caster's attack for 10 seconds. Cooldown and burst skill attack damage up to 8%. That is less good than I thought it was gonna be. She's worse than leader, but she's still like a very decent burst 1 though. So D is a good burst 1 character for Elysian Tower if you want to like just stick her in there. But she's not like a good overall one because like D is good specifically for like piercing enemies, and there's not for piercing damage. And there's not a lot of good piercing damage dealers for Elysian. So Rappy should be better than D because D's not doing anything anyway. Also, Red Hood gives like the most powerful attack buff in the game, but she does not reduce like burst 1 cooldown. Leader reduces cooldown for everyone's burst, and then Rappy does the same thing too actually. So yeah, in the worst case scenario, I guess she's just a worse version of Rappy or a side grade to she's a worse version of leader or like a side grade to leader. Huh. You know what? I'm not too upset at this. I am not too upset. It's actually more efficient to like give your girls like the common doll first and then upgrade to the rare doll, because you use less materials. You can see like how much of a big difference like the favorite item does, because like Freema is not max limit broken like Rappy is, and yet the game is still telling me that Freema's stronger. Same thing to a Viper. Like, Viper is stronger than Rappy according to the game, like via combat power, but that's only, again, because they have their favorite items. And Swimsuit Annis is, like, I guess just that strong, because, like, she's not even, like, limit broken at all. And yet the game is telling me she's stronger than Rappy. I think I'm... I forgot to do the advice sessions. I was like, am I forgetting something? I am forgetting something. Alright, how well do I know Rappy? How well do I know her? Where is she? Right after all the new bitches. Something's been weighing on my mind. I know someone who keeps using words I can't understand. They spend all their time alone and never make any friends. How do I help them? Are you talking about yourself? If they're fine with who they are, there's no need to fix them. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Do you think so? They don't look happy. Just need to find a way to help them. 120. Commander, do you prefer ice magic or explosive magic? I mean, like, obviously you pick the one that she's an ice magician. You're right about that. Explosive magic can be used for destructive purposes. Ice magic is more versatile. Alright, how well do I know Rappy? How well do I know Rappy? I miss you. I desire to walk. I can't see what it is because of the lock thing. I can't see it. Oh, really? Like, nothing special? Like, no special background for her or anything? I'm a little disappointed. You'd think, like, there'd be, like, a special background for her or, like, music. Rappy is closely examining the Seven Dwarfs, 0. What's on your mind, Rappy? I was thinking about how amazing the weapon is. It's an incredible powerful weapon, especially the drill bit projectile. It's well suited for Red Hood, that's for certain. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. I want those extra 20 points. I'm gonna cheat. Let's see. If I were to take a guess, I'm gonna say the one that says Red Hood. It's well suited for Red Hood, that's for certain. I'm gonna think that that's the 121, but I don't know for sure. That's why, like, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. All right. Let's see. Shit. She's too new. She's too new. She's not on the thing. She's not on the thing. If I hit refresh, if I refresh the page. Fuck, she's too new. She's not in the guide. She's not in the guide. She just got fucking released. We don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. I'm gonna have to guess. I have to guess. I have to fucking guess. I assume it's the Red Hood one. I think. It's an incredible powerful weapon, especially the drill bit projectile. This sounds too impersonal. Yeah, I think so too. And so I will do everything in my power to ensure that this weapon is a good fit for me as well. Rappy and I talk about weapons. Oh good, I got it! I got it. Okay, good, I got it. You could tell that I got it because, like, it says 1. It says 1 out of 20. If I didn't get it, then, like, it wouldn't be there. Even though we're all part of Squad 777, we rarely run into each other when we're on the job. I'm worried that we might lack the cohesion you'd find in other squads. You could all meet up in the main hall. Maybe the reason y'all don't need to see each other often is because you trust each other. I assume number 2, but I'm gonna cheat. And Rouge is not a new character, so she'll be in there. She'll be in the cheat sheet. And obviously, I gotta use the cheat sheet. Of course, I'm gonna use a cheat sheet. Why wouldn't I? Yep, I was right. I see. I trust them and they trust me as well. That's why we're all capable of doing our best in respective positions without checking in on each other. You're right as always, High Roller. So many new bitches! My grades have somewhat diminished. What do you think I've been doing wrong? Maybe you haven't been studying enough. Maybe you haven't been getting a proper rest. I'm gonna say proper rest. Yep, I was right. I was right. I'm not following. If you want to get good grades, it's essential to get plenty of rest. Oh, I see. You're right. Now that I think about it, I may not have been getting as much rest as I could have been. Thanks for the reminder, teacher. Zwei looks at her report card and is morose throughout the counseling session. Bait! It seems like the audience these days are more into concession stands than our performances. Do you feel the same way, Coach? I can't resist a good snack. How could I possibly find time to eat snacks while watching you all perform? I assume the second one, because that's flattering. Yep, there it is. I was right. I knew you would feel differently. I hope you continue to support me going forward. Alright. Alright, that was like all my fucking new bitches. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit back. I still got like one more advice session. Who else is not maxed out? Who is not maxed out? Rapunzel? Oh, wait. Okay, wait, Helm. Helm. No, I think Helm was maxed out. Helm is at 30. Alright, Helm is at 30. What about Miranda? Miranda, shit. Miranda's not, like, limit broken. What about Drake? What about Drake? Drake maxed out at 20 because she's not limit broken. And then, what was the last one? Helm, Miranda, Drake, and... Fuck, I can't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up again. Milk! Milk, milk. Alright, milk. Tetra? Ah, shit. The only new... okay, so, like, the only girl I have that's maxed out that, like, is gonna get a favorite item is Helm. All the other ones aren't max limit broken. Fuck. Balls. Well, that's fine. I'm sure they won't be that meta. I think, like, to be fair, Lapis did become meta, like, after her, like, favorite item. So I guess I can't really count it out too much. Like, maybe they'll be good, but maybe they won't. I'm gonna assume they won't. But... doesn't hurt to check. You know what? I got Drake confused with U-Haul because they both were red. That's what it was. I think that was all my dailies. All right. Now we're done. Now we're done with Nikkei. We're done with Nikkei. I did my dailies. I did my dailies for Girls Frontline. I did it for Project NeuroCloud, and I did it for GFL 2. Half of that shit was all shift-up games. I have to, like, fucking get up. It always hurts to get up because, like, my beanbag is, like, super comfortable. So, like, I have to, like, struggle just to get up. Because, like, I can't cancel out of this stupid game without the escape key. At least I don't think I can. Alright, there we go. Let me see, am I going to turn on my laptop for a while? I don't think so. So I think I'll just turn that off then. Yeah, I think I'll just turn this off. No sense in leaving this thing running. Alrighty. Super quiet, so like let me go ahead and just like put on background music for now. All right. So like from 1 to 4 online games and maybe stuff or like VR. After like talking so long about VR, I kind of want to do the VR thing. I'm really curious about it, so I'm just gonna do that. So I already have like all the boxes already ready. I've already pre-downloaded the games on the PS5. So all I gotta do is just move around some wires because like I have like my current setup like for like the gacha shit as well as like the retro game thing. For the PS5 thing, I gotta move a couple of the HDMI cables around because like my switcher doesn't have enough like plugs in it. So I gotta move it around so that way the PS5 will mirror itself to both the capture card as well as my TV, so I can actually see like what the fuck I'm doing. And then oh, I'm in the beanbag right now. I need to like put the beanbag like on my bed or something. I need to stand up. Oh shit, I need to stand up for this. Wow. I didn't even think about that. I did Did not even think about that. Shit, I've been sitting in this beanbag, like, ever since, like, the stream started. Let's see. Okay, I'll just use this, and then I'll just change it, so. Alright, so, I'm gonna go ahead and just, Alright, this shouldn't take too long, I think, because all I gotta do is just, like, mess around some things, and then I can set up the new OBS thing. I'll go ahead and mute my microphone so that way you guys don't hear, like, a bunch of... So you guys don't hear, like, a bunch of...